I got a notification. Oh, gift sub ran out. Great. Gift sub. I had no idea what was happening. Interesting. That run for a bit while people get in here. What's going on, Lucius? What happens if we select continue? Because I don't think we saved, right? We didn't save at the end of the chapter? What up, young nipple? Alright, but let's go ahead and get started. Turnabout Academy. Also, why is it every time that I launch this game, something weird happens with the with Citra and the positioning of the screens? I don't know what happens. Something funky always happens. You'll take the edgy samurai and like it? Fine, but I'll complain the whole way. I don't like that nigga. He sucked. What's up, Enraged, by the way?
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
What the fuck? What the fuck going on? Ice pick. Damn. Alright, then brown rice. October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Is this where Athena studied? Is this another flashback case? Whew, finally. So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. I haven't gotten to watching the DLC case. What were your thoughts? It started off really strong and then it became ass. Jokes aside. Ace, did you change your name again? My god. Ace, what's up? What's up, SNR? And yeah, no, the DLC case, it started off decently and then it just went real bad real fast. Like, oh hey, yeah, no, it wasn't supposed to be a murder at all. It's just victims of circumstances and shit. It, like, the fact that they tried to push for a happy ending for the DLC case ended up making it really bad. Like, oh, the murderer wasn't really a murderer in the first place. He was trying to save his victim. Like, oh, well. I mean, I guess. Oh, the whale never killed anybody either. That was another whale, and that whale had to be put down. Okay, well, that makes sense, you know. Oh, but the whale didn't get put down. They just put it in another... Okay, well, fuck. Like, what do you want from me here? Like, you want me to care? Like, do you want me to care or not? Because if you don't have any stakes... Well, let me rephrase. If you create the premise of stakes and then you remove them, I don't care. That's just how it is with me. This is a place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Okay, so not a flashback case. Or maybe technically a flashback case, like after the DLC, but before the first case of the game. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. Don't you mean your legitimate copy with your capture card messing up? Yeah, I don't know what it is with my capture card. Like, it's keeps moving the bottom screen over. It keeps resizing the window. It makes me want to scream. I'm talking about this one. Oh, okay. So this one, it's not a flashback, because it seems like it's, because she's still talking about Phoenix getting his badge back, and I'm like, what's going on, Solaris? At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Mock trial school festival. Some type of curry, art exhibit. Justitia's diner. Grinding out Unite and Fight right now. I can solo Surtur, but I can't one-turn regular EX. I just changed my name. Oh, well, what's up, Sealed? Now known as Toxic. Why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. A body has been discovered. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where is this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Prosecute in Classy Cafe, I also saw that. Dog, what's going on in here? October 24th, 1:33, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor, lecture hall. What kind of lecture hall is this? Oh, sorry, it's technically a flashback? Okay, I thought it was, just based on how Athena was talking. Because at the end of the events from the first episode, Apollo says, alright, I'm taking a break. So if he's out and running around, to me it seems like we're still behind Chapter 1, but we're still past everything else we played. Like, we're past Chapter 2 and we're past Chapter 3. Phoenix has his badge, but Apollo hasn't left yet. The bombing hasn't happened. The district court can't even compete. Yeah, wait, hold on. Why does the fucking school have something like this, but our district court is suck? Like, what the fuck? This school got money. Hey, Athena, over here. What's up, you two losers? I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Neat. Who the fuck is this? How unprofessional of her to keep visitors like to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? All right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means. Neat. A professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer's course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You've earned yourself a gold star. Don't. Dog. What? How do you smile and show all of your gums? That's crazy. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Alright. Even Valent couldn't do that one? Yeah. This is sure as a guy. Alright, Themis Legal Academy. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Don't smile again, please, God. Oh, sick. No smile. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Okay, so it would be really cool if the prosecutors wear the red outfits, the lawyers wear the blue outfits, and the judges just wear the black robes. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. You say it would be cool, huh? I mean, it would be neat. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Alright, so the plans for today. I'd say as many issues as I do have with the cases in Dual Destinies, I really like the overarching plot, and I think Athena is a great addition. I mean, I don't know, I'm pretty lukewarm to Athena right now, but I don't have too much of a opinion on the overarching plot. Because obviously, I have a feeling the fucking end case, or the end 2 cases are going to be us solving the fucking, the past trauma Athena has, and proving Black Quill's innocence once and for all, right? That's what it's gonna be. At least that's what it smells like to me. So I don't know if I can really say that I'll like it that much, just because I don't really fuck with Black Quill. I don't know if you could tell, but I do not care. Where the fuck is my connection? Hyperion, what do you mean? Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar for lawyers. What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. I get it. Also, stop fucking smiling at me, you creepy bitch. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. A great honor of taking a seminar by the famous lawyer and famous prosecutor. Oh! Dog. The title might be getting changed here in a second. That is what at stake is in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. Talk to me about it. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? What if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just a case. Show me him. Show me the nigga. But exactly who it is, well, that's a special surprise. Dog, just show me him. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and our guest. Juniper? Question mark? Hey! Juniper is studying to become a judge? That's sick. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pretrial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. I hope she's the one who's dead, because that would be all too easy. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course Professor means. It's not really like robe. It's kind of like, it looks more like a proper school uniform. Like, I can't turn down the opacity on the text box, so I can't see if it's like a dress or not. Because if it looked like a dress, then it would be a proper robe, but it just looks like a puffy blouse from what I can see. Oh no, it's a dress. Never mind. Full robe. Sick. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Hmm? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. We live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why don't you look at me? It's a dress, but it's probably more of a school uniform than a judge outfit. Yeah, of course. Like, it's very clear that it's supposed to be like indicative of both, right? Both a school uniform and judge outfit. Because if we were just walking around in judge robes, that would be super annoying. I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go and wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. It's just kind of indicating which course they're taking, I guess. Yeah, and kind of modeling it off of what the people in that actual profession wear. I mean, to an extent. You know, like Phoenix and Miles, red and blue. So lawyers will be wearing blue, and prosecutors will be wearing red. So, it makes sense. I get what they were going for. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum, after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Cord as soon as she gets here. Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial, too. Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. I don't trust this motherfucker. Gonna be honest, it's the smile. And his beady little eyes. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. October 24th, 2:15, excuse me. Themis Legal Academy, first floor, waiting room. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Shit's breaking. What was that? October 21st, Phoenix Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Good morning, Phoenix. Athena? I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Oh, you mean everybody? Literally everybody else except for me and Athena? Or Phoenix and Athena, excuse me. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, outdoor stage. 67th School Festival. Is this a stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Damn. Big eek. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way, this can't be real. A body has actually been discovered. I called the police, they should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall. No, wait. We'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around. Yeah, we don't actually get a chance to do this often. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. So is he just gonna... Okay, yeah, any ideas about the murder? Alright. Alright, so let's look at the body. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. What? I think this would be the best angle for this. Athena, come on. Come on. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Alright, first things first. What's this? What do we have here? A book? Guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Alright, 22nd routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. 9 a.m. Prep for mock trial, final confirmation. 1 p.m. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Yeah, no, Phoenix's growth over the games is probably like my favorite thing. Like, even taking into consideration the detour that his character took in Apollo Justice, it feels really good. It's real nice. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Oop, a little bit of slowdown. Court's planner added to the court record. Ha. Court record. So, you got shot or stabbed. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? This stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? Man looked at a car getting close to him in the middle of the night. Damn, those lights are getting kind of boom. I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. What's up, Kid Specs? Arrow added to the court record. Alright. Touch her face. Notice anything strange about the body? A deep breath. Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, she's got marks around her wrists like she was tied. There's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Ooh, I know, the killer moved the body here while everybody was in the lecture hall. Does this man have gloves? No, Phoenix is just leaving all of his evidence, all of his fucking DNA, all of his fingerprints, all over the crime scene. Fuck it, just touch the crime scene. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? No, she was probably dragged by her wrists. Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Either that or she was being fucking, like, hanged up by her wrist as she was being shot with the arrow. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Ha, 50 shades of pale. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Yes, dead body. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? Yeah, we got red and blue statues. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Well, I don't know about buried. Maybe underneath a couple pieces? Buried? I don't know about that. We need to have a talk about the word buried. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Yet he had no problem reading the fucking newspaper. Final act on the toured love triangle of centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Great. So Juniper is gonna be... She's gonna be the center of this trial again. It's kind of weird. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. So which one's Hugh O'Connor? I assume the guy in blue, maybe? Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Alright. Love triangle involving Junie. Nah. Don't tell me it was a bust of Miles. Wonder what this is a statue of. Whatever it was reddish-purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here. They were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them while the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Mr. Wright? Athena? Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police arrived and announced a body had been found on campus. That's right. We're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Damn. We're getting a lot of mileage out of this picture. Also, green tracksuit, pink shoes. Nice fit. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. As the mock trial. Oh there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position and the murder weapon. The lack of pooling blood. Got a little bit of slowdown. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same. Can it? Here come the cops. You don't really need to put your sirens on, do you? I mean, we're announcing we found a body. We didn't announce that there was an emergency that that needed fast acting. Usually, I'll be pretty slow with that. The ambulance would be fast. Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Deep in thought. All school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Hey, Juniper. Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Oh, excuse me. Don't worry about me. I'm student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? Well, how about yourself first and foremost? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Evening broke, niggas. What's going on, Stars, man? Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. Imagine not getting your stimulus. You realize nobody has spoken since you said that, right? Nobody has said anything? How would you know people have or have not gotten their stimulus? You just came in here, evening. Imagine not getting your stimulus. Nobody said a word. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Constance. Also, Stars, I hope you keep that energy when that sub runs out. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. I keep hearing this dark age of the law shit. I don't know what the fuck going on. What's up, Hyperion? My sub is gone? Yeah? I noticed a lot of people's subs are running out. It has been a month. What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that? Nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Okay. This is our first time, like, walking around and doing shit as Athena, right? So, hopefully we get to Mood Matrix outside of the courtroom. Because at this point, Apollo even got to perceive out of court. That was pretty interesting. Do we have a time skip from the first trial? What do you mean? The Dark Age of the Law is being forced to sit through Blackwell prosecuting? Perfect. I hate it. How the fuck is it 7 years later? Well, no. This isn't 7 years from the first case. This is 7 years since Athena left Junie, right? Because the first case takes place technically after this one. So, 7 years... So, Athena was 11 when she last saw Junie. That's what they're saying. Good context clues, but almost. You almost had it. Where's Big Money Gallus? Where's your wallet? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours is the one she selected. Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Well, who all knew about your script? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. She's coughing again. No. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Alright, mock trial. Why do you need a script in a showdown between lawyer and prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people who are involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. You guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or the other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. I have a feeling that's Cap. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. So is this going to be fucking Oliver? Or not Oliver, fuck. Hugh O'Connor. O'Connor was the name. Who said that? Oh, it's both of them. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guest? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That will be you two? Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. So are you Hugh? I'll pass on the handshake. Wow, dickhead. Okay, so this is Hugh. Alright. Thought so. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never scored less than 100% on the tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's total rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails bad guys. Did you just throw a fucking plate on the ground? No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? And what's with that bracelet contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two are the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part for the defendant. Yep. Final act. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Who are these weirdos? Apparently these guys are in a love triangle with Junie. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial just the start. She also at the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods. And the crowd goes bananas. Woo! Why is this guy just yelling? I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. Alright. Kind of cycled out her shit there. Your performance. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. I keep getting buffer and chat disconnects. Ooh, is Twitch just fucking around? The stream's still good though, right? Is that fucking Lammeror's costume? Look, she even wrote brooch. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested into space. Who? Did we ever meet him? Did we ever know of any of Apollo's friends in AJ? What the f... Okay, so we're just inventing characters out of thin air? Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Heep. I think she's angry. Alright. With notes, 2 pages? I only saw the 1 page. The costumes were no problem, but as far as singing, I'm not sure I... Alright, shut up real quick. What's page 2? Paint and... Okay. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. Okay, so somebody probably shot the professor in the dark. Get ready for the shit that they didn't tell you before about an Apollo. Jesus Christ. No! You can do it! That's right. Anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. We know, like, nothing of Apollo's past. Well, we know that he went to go live with Pops. Then assumably Pops died somehow. Then after that, he went to go study with fucking Kristoff. And that's all we know. So we know close to nothing, but not exactly nothing. So, who won? How did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? What? We'll settle this some other time. I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The 3 of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. We're studying for a career in law. In the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. How we learn more about Apollo after his own game? Yeah, it's almost like the writing was not paced well. It's almost like it was just it was kind of, you know, rushed for an ending. It felt like. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, damn. They be tag teaming. It's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. I mean, is there a reason why Apollo would learn things about himself if he already knew when he was the main? I figured he would talk about it at least, you know, because it seems like his connection with Kristoff seems like it's very, very important. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. Inviolable? It's not something to put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof! 3 friends are forever! I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? Do you not have your bracelet on, little nigga? Like, what? So, I'm gonna keep it a brick. Apollo's bracelet, stronger than Widget. Keeping it a stack. No, it's nothing. Huh. Alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Hey, Fulbright. What's going on? Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends? Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Here we go again. I'm what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case, too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. You said there was two. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one, too? Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But... Junie, I have to do something. I can't let him... Dog, no. Athena, do not toss these niggas. It's probably gonna be a really bad time if you do that. Just don't. Just leave them alone. Okay? Because you're just going to go to jail. Alright? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Detective Fulbright sucks. Nice, hold it. Oh,
Hold
anime.
it. I refuse to believe that she's the killer.
Damn.
Junie,
You didn't handcuff her or nothing?
I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Is that it? Huh. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer, and you're barely a detective, so just shut the fuck up over there. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times, but nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Fulbright and Blackwell made for each other because they both fucking suck. Athena, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you. You got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need, so let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank am. You're not even a lawyer. Just shut up. Just shut up over there. You know how they could have made Blackpool infinitely better? Replace Dono with Sir and Lady? Absolutely not. You don't make Blackpool better. If he's a weeb, he's a weeb. He's edgy no matter what. It would still fucking suck. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Phew! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Here, no. Stay away from me. Stay very far away from me. You son of a bitch! Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Oh, was this the fucking famous prosecutor they were talking about? Why can't I have Edgeworth? Fucker stole my prosecutor, can't have shit in Detroit. Son of a bitch. You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, as you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gavineers? And he has a snapping now. There's a sound cue to it. Sick. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country until recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago, and you want his autograph. Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. I think this is the only Apollo Justice song they put in the game. May, fuck. Reddish Purple. Yeah, but that was for the statue. I figured it was Reddish Purple just for the statue. Not like it was his actual fucking coat, you know? Okay, that one then. She's a lively one, hey, her forehead. Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you then too, Athena Sykes. Now that intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, hair forehead. Okay, so I know we had that talk a while ago about sprites versus models. I think Clavier works better as a model. Like, as a 3D model. It's pretty nice. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss. To give a lecture and a training seminar. So, he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. I mean, considering their second guitar got locked up, it kind of makes sense, Apollo. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music here, forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned... I see you already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Okay. Okay, I didn't see the banners on the stage. If I saw those banners and I saw the G, I probably would have got it. I mean, but... So, what was different? The statues were knocked over because they were covered up? Heh. I'm gonna need this trash-ass criminal prosecutor to get out my court. I mean, Clavier is better than Black Quill. That's for damn sure. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Your mentor? Who? Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who... Okay, so, why? Why are we doing this? You didn't have to... You guys didn't have to do that. His mentor could have just not been somebody directly involved with this. But no, I guess fuck me. I'll take the edgy swordsman over Clavier. I wouldn't. Nope, not at all. Black Quill just goes into the fucking bin. I will take Winston Payne over Simon Black Quill any day of the week. That's a free decision. Professor Court, She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. So, Constant Court was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? No, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a whole lot to who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Hair Forehead? I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor. We didn't go anywhere. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, the stage is ready. And you, Hair Forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. There's no wall for Clavier to bang on, at least. That's correct. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone has been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we need you to play the part of the defendant and judge, as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Hair Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, no, Clavier works much better as a 3D model. His sprites were okay, but I think his model, because it's a little bit more expressive, like it's more fluid in animation, it works better for him. Yeah, a double mockery, perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby, it's an all holds barred. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
Athena. It may be just a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Okay, I was about to say, is this gonna be like do I get like a fake court record? Do I get a mock court record? Summary of the facts. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. Did someone just die? Why are we doing this? Well, I mean, what are we gonna do? It's not like acting fast will bring them back, CJ. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, me oh my. I'm innocent. I'm innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Outside of the tutorial, we've played Apollo with Athena, second chair, Phoenix with Athena, second chair in DLC, and now Athena with Apollo, second chair. Yeah, that's fair. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Hair Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. It's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? He knew about... Okay, so Newman, that was the, that's the yelling motherfucker, right? It's Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. So Newman knew about the script potentially as what Court was supposed to be wearing. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Newman is the red prosecutor. Yeah, he's the guy that's yelling all the fucking time. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So, let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Alright, defense's argument. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. Yelling? I thought you said yellow. Oh. My bad. I might have said yellow, or I might have mispronunciated the ing. I must go to work. Arrivederci, objection, off gates. Let's do this and all that. See you later, Ben. Take it easy. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character here, Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen, holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, Hair Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order. Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get it like Mr. Eurorocker said. Bro. Y'all are gonna have to stop doing this to Apollo, man. Leave him alone. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. So, could such physical trauma possibly result from a shot from a bow and arrow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. The hell is Librarian's Glare? You click it and you time yourself out for 5 minutes. Do people, like, is it just hard to... Here, I got you, don't worry. Let's go to... Community, channel points, manage rewards. Let's change it, 10 minutes. 10,000 points, 10 minutes. This is not compliant with our content guidelines. Oh, I can't put you get timed the fuck out. You just get timed out for 10 minutes. Okay, I'll adhere to your safety baby standards. All right. So you click it. There is literally nothing else you could mean it as now. You click it, you get timed out for 10 minutes. I just didn't click on it. Well, I mean, if you click on it, and most rewards, it'll like even the ones that don't have like you type in a text box. You click it and it's like, hey, would you like to redeem this? And it tells you the fucking thing. You don't click it and it automatically goes. Just click on the thing. It'll tell you all about it. And all? What's that? I mean, in all you say, what might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo of it here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, the traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? How the body was moved. The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside of the art room. A cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person, or a body, in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with a cart. That is how a high school girl could easily have moved a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Ah! That's how Clavier sounds? Take it back. I don't like that one. I don't know about that one. That one was kinda a little bit rough. You failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. It sounds like he has only high praise for Juni's script. By the way, you only hear that once. My god. Wait, so they got Yuri for Clavier? I really hope there's like an anime shot then, with Clavier in it. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope, it seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please. Please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Oh, please show the text on screen too. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Alright, there's only one copy. Achtung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackpool's almost too good. Oh, Clavier is back? Yeah, surprisingly enough. You're sharing a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. I don't know why I keep going for Professor. When I want to say Professor, I can't say Professor. When I want to say Prosecutor, I can't say Prosecutor. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Cord. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. How's it going today? It's going good, Dave. What's going on? I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating, too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out. What has fucking Phoenix been doing this entire time? He's just kind of been scooting around. Ooh. We can go check the hallway. I don't think we've been there yet, properly. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Ah, Mr. Wright! I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocent by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. Ooh. Hmm. Interesting. You guys don't care about if she actually did it or not. It's just make her not guilty. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I get it, Professor Means. I always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Ginny wouldn't even hurt a fly. Don't smile like that. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. I mean, we've always had justice on our side, man. I don't know if you've been paying attention. He's just kind of been here. He's just kind of been chilling, you know, sitting back, relaxing, just being with us. So the question is, did this guy do it? Because if he's saying a student couldn't do it, then are we saying that I don't like this guy? I want to say he did it just because I don't like his smile, but I I just don't like him. The ends justify the means. That seems like it's too much of a hint. It means the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part. While you are still young and idealistic, it's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. Shut up, nigga, back up. You're going to take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Blah. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You too? Yo, what are you trying to say? When were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I knew we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just gotta you just have to make snap decisions. I think you made the right one. How wonderful! Very well. Athena Sykes, let me just ask you one thing. As a lawyer, what is that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. Justice for all your friends? I get it. Apollo won't be beating her shit out. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating, and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. What you got for me, boss? Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. I have a feeling that it's gonna be like the Turnabout Serenade from the last game, where it's, hey, they're following this script to a T, right? Oh, but they're not following it exactly, and it was just done so that they would lead us astray. Oh no. At least that's what it seems like they're gonna try to go for, at least for right now. What? All right. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, I want to see a Gantt 3D model. That'd be sick. Yep. We didn't go to search the actual crime scene. Now, where was I again? There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Rumor about the Academy. So, you were shocked? Were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Yes, we have. The fuck that mean? Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. Okay. So, is the Dark Age of the Law literally just only brought about because of Phoenix and Black Quill? Because that would make sense for the theory that I have propagating right now, where his false charge, quote unquote, was murder of Athena's parent, sister, sibling, whoever the fuck it was, or parent, sibling, colleague, whoever it was that has Athena traumatized mentally. So is it really just because if you're going to say it's because of fucking Black Quill and Phoenix, that's cap, because I didn't even know a fucking Black Quill's name before, unless the who I need to find out more about that case, whoever prosecuted it, because that would probably make a lot of sense. It couldn't have been Kristoff. He was a defense attorney, but he definitely was fabricating evidence, and then Phoenix got fabricating evidence, but we don't know who the prosecutor could have been that was filing false charges. There's a lot going around these days. But if the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Oh no. So question? Was it good in rage? To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what happened to our legal system if the results are all that matter anymore? Relax. It's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. What's your favorite song in the series? Mine is Godot theme. I enjoy how chill it is. I really fuck with Tell the Truth from Apollo Justice. I think that might be my favorite. That or the Pursuit theme from Apollo Justice. The Apollo Justice OST is just so nice. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Yeah, overtaken. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try to identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Alright, so... where do we, Are we supposed to go anywhere specific now? Do we go check out the body again? I could probably check the notes. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy outdoor stage. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Ooh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch where you're... It's a box. Who's in the box? Solid snake niggas. Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Eek. Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. Get it? Who the fuck? You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. I'm a senior in the judge course. You gonna take that box off? What's with the box? Nice pen spinning. Okay, go ahead. Go. Yeah. It's the fate of those who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of the day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Okay. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. What's in the box? It's a bitch in the box. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box. This disguise is how I get all my scoops. Why is the whole box sweating? But you're right. So tell me everything you know. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. Oh, is the bracelet fucking tingling? Is it perception time? A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Yeah. Crystal. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Get her, Apollo. Eyes. Why does she have so many rings on? Like, or are those supposed to be like band-aids? Eyes still shaking. Can't go any further than that. Oh, hey! For Juniper's sake, huh?
Gotcha.
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Oh. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. That covers the mock trial? I need to take a look at that. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. First, before we get to that sick burn. And ceremonious cancellation. What? Dog, what's going on with... Why does his hand look like it's glowing yellow down there? I know that the outfit that looked surprisingly like Lammermoor's outfit had the what's the word? Had the damn glow-in-the-dark paint for the constellations, but I don't know if that's going to be... It's probably how she got fucking hit in the dark, right? It's gonna end up becoming relevant. Glow-in-the-dark paint always becomes relevant, I feel. As someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do because you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Like, you're obviously calling her a fucking witch. That's the Themis Herald. The paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. You said you were a one-woman operation literally 5 seconds ago. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation? Or did you forget already? Gotcha. If you'd just given me the info you'd have... Stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. Discord, or are we just finishing up the perceive? I guess finishing up the perceive. Alright, talk to us about yourself some more. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No duh, she's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra! The dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm witness to her part of the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. Why are you saying that shit too? In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes... tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime. The art room. Put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? A rift in the trio. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means had his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? Yeah, that makes sense now. Fucking Means got her killed because she found out something about him and she was going to... Okay, no, wait. Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important? So, 2 days ago, she assumably met with Hugh. The day after that, she met with Hugh about the report yesterday. So she couldn't find him on the 22nd? Because she did her routine report and wanted to speak to him, but couldn't? Then, today on the 24th, she got ready for the mock trial, final confirmation, meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Okay, so at 9 a.m. she was going to, whatever the fuck the final confirmation is. Maybe she found out something about fucking Professor Means, and Hugh was going to explain it to her. He did, and then that final confirmation was her just getting her last piece of evidence, question mark. How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you realize how guilty Juniper Woods it really is. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Alternatively, move, nigga. Where can we go? We can check the lecture hall out, maybe? Search the entire campus? We don't have anywhere else to go, though. We can go to the maintenance area, actually. Let's check it out. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy maintenance area. So this is the maintenance area. Oh, we could go back to the lecture hall and see if the other two losers are there. Hugh and Robin. We can go check them out after this. Let's see. During the mock trial, prosecutor Gavin said somebody got tossed out of the 3rd floor window. And there's that fucking landing mat. That the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. So the main thing is somebody's gonna have moved the high jump mat, right? But the bruises on her wrist indicate that she was like dangled from her wrist. She was probably lowered to the ground floor with like a rope or something. And that body was dropped from there. Yeah, we got that. Right. And then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Oh, well, Robin's here, I guess. Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can be strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? I'm gonna dip for now. Might be back later if you're still streaming. Alright, Stars Man, take it easy. I don't know how long I plan on going today. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep 'em coming, man! Ouch. My ears ache already. Alright, so about yourself. Robin, could you tell me a little bit more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? So you're responsible for those statues? Yeah. Interesting. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth by legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Okay, so yeah, the two like head professors, technically, right? Professor Court was a well, she was a prosecutor, right? She sought the truth. I don't know, like, because it seemed like there should be 3 heads of all like the individual courses here. You have the one for the judge, the one for the prosecutor, and the one for the lawyers. But maybe she was just overseeing both of the non-judge side courses. But it's very obvious that that Means and Court had conflicting ideals. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Aw, man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor's course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! We're gonna put a nail in his coffin, man! Ah, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid school. Oh, holier than thou school. There we go. tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Jean will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. If I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Alright. Looks like all we can get from you. We can't examine. Let's go see if we can't find Hugh. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Oh, it's you two. Did you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script. Or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. So do you follow him or some shit, you a lapdog? There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Alright, well, tell me about yourself, Hugh. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little bit about yourself? Heh, whatever. I'm 6'1" and under this uniform, 100% lean muscle. Just shut up, loser. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. How could he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But, as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time, but what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little bit more about that? Catch him out, Apollo. This bastard definitely lying about something. Or is it going to be Athena's turn and she's got the mood matrix? Discovering the body. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Yeah, so why were you walking around? Why was everybody who all wasn't in here? Right? Is the question. No, because it's not even who all wasn't in here, because the body was the time of death was way before the mock trial started. Interesting. This is an announcement. Mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please head to the lecture hall. Right. So, if the case is, oh, I found the body before I went to the mock trial, then yeah, no, they're gonna try to pull out the fucking, oh, well, who wasn't all at the mock trial? Who could have known? The body was found earlier. Da, 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 da. The only exception is the mock trial participants. Juniper and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. A body was discovered afterwards. Yeah, Pepe hands. Yeah, but they're really gonna try to push the oh, it could have been one of these three were doing it. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. So where is it? Is it the lecture hall is up here, the art room. There's the stage. And the waiting room. Alright. There we go. So I assume... I don't know who the fuck N is. Who the fuck would be N? Nigga. That's Hugh? Because I assume J is Junie, right? No idea what the N is supposed to be. Who the fuck is O? O'Connor. Oh, is it last names? No, it can't be last names. Because Juniper's last name is Woods. Newman? Then why is it J? So Robin was up here, O'Connor was down here, and Juniper was up here. Completely forgot his last name, by the way. No questions? I have all questions. Why is it Newman, O'Connor, and Juniper? I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was about to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. This was originally a Japanese set game. I mean, yeah, but for the English translation, you're not going off of their Romanized Japanese names. They have completely different names. Right? Like, that's... Like, why? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Why don't you tell anybody about it? Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. Horny motherfuckers. I can't believe it. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Swimmels like cap to me, potentially. Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Athena, no. Thank you for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Jennifer's innocence, you'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who was somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Oh, move, nigga. No, I didn't want to go to the agency. Hey, Trucy. Pardon me, Trucy. October 24th, detention center, visitors room. Thena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Alright, Juniper, what do you got for me about the script? Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. Juniper out here really pulling off all these different hairstyles? Correct. What's up, by the way, Gallus? I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. I wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? I mean, if somebody read the initial one, okay, so yeah, because if Hugh was meeting with Court like he wanted to, then he would have been able to see the script if she was carrying it around. I don't think that's gonna be. I still think Means did it. That's the only thing that like I'm going to lead hard on. They're making it pretty clear that he did it. Just from conflicting morals point of view. You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested. Yeah, because was the one that Clavier had the same one, or was it a different one, or was it just a picture of one, or was it just he was just talking about the evidence in the mock trial? Did he have a different awl? Are there two awls, or is there one awl? I don't know. Yeah. It was a murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. Alright. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. And we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the prop should be realistic, so the awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. Let's not jump the gun on this. Mock trial prep work. So, the question is, how hard are they going to try to push both of the boys, right? Because, oh, he's part of the Fine Arts Club, and the Fine Arts Club director was killed, and he had all the know-how to dress the murder weapon, quote-unquote, up to look like it. It feels like they can push a couple different red herrings in this, but I don't know if that's actually going to be the case, right? I would really hope it wouldn't be, but, you know, Phoenix, right? Is that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you're innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Fina. Well, I should go now. Bye. Bye, Juniper. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. I mean, either that or she's, you know, mentally prepping for the worst. Even still, what is it? Well, I mean, if you let her finish. Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. No, there's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there? Poor, naive idiot. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Fine? You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yeah. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. To be continued? Yeah. Trial time? Yeah. October 25th, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So, my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal, and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The ends justify the means. No, we don't. I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper my own way. But, Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me... Yeah, shut up. But if this trial proceeds in the exact same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? No? Can you shut up over there? Well, I'll just have to make sure it doesn't happen, then won't I? But aren't you a stubborn one? I mean, yeah, you should have known. Look at her. Just look at her. Does she look like somebody that's going to fucking give up that easily with that hair? Well, I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficacy. Okay, excuse me, my bad. The hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can't we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me... That nigga guilty, Your Honor. Get the rope. Let's hang him right now. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. Don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. Yay. Nobody should forget what Mr. Wright said. He's right. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom, if you please. Apollo? I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Here you go. Slow down time. Open the fucking doors. Open this fucking pit up. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Please just cut him off and say no. He can't keep dog-walking you like this. Ah! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. Now we don't even get an opening statement? How you gonna get bitched? You the judge. Detective Fulbright? He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Oh, right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Prosecutor Blackwell are totally in sync. I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Judge got dog walked by Angel Star. Of course he can get dog walked like this. Yeah, but he wanted to fuck Angel Star. Let's be honest. Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Yep. It very much just seems like somebody's playing Junie. Literally just, hey, literally hold this murder weapon for me real quick. Just tosses it to her. Hey, catch. What is this? You're guilty. Alright. But either way, autopsy report. Yep. Alright. TOD between 6 and 8 p.m. Alright. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. You don't know the judge? You might want to fuck Blackwell too? It seems like he's just scared of Blackwell. I don't think the judge has it in him. If I'm going to be honest with you. The judge ain't got it. He needs blue pills. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? I mean, precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. Captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording? I mean, I figured he would. Slow down, boys. Must be that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. Would you fuck with someone who can wield a blade and has a hawk when you're like 70? Nope. Yeah, the judge is just, he's horny for cute girls. Allegedly cute girls, right? Because I don't think that, who was it? Was it Dahlia? No, it was the fucking, the circus daughter, right? Shh, silence please. I would like to play the tape for you now. Here we go. Oh? Nathan? You're a goner. Neat. Fucking fantastic. It's quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. I mean, yeah. A woman can be heard well, was it... Is it fucking, what the fuck is that? Quartz. Is it Quartz voice? That's the question. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night and then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? I mean, between 8 and 2:30 the next day. Very simple. Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. The voice you gave Fulbright sounds dead on like Arthur from Fire Emblem Fates. My god. I mean, technically the same fucking character if you want to get down to brass tacks. That's the same nigga. So, the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then it wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. By those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only witness. No. Yeah, big slowdowns. Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me? A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Okay, yeah, no. He gets a salary raise, but fucking Gumshoe was out here ran his for all of his money. Yeah, not as cap. Ha 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 ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. You mean our first witness? Cause, fucking goddamn it, Miriam. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Why? I don't know why she does the fucking noises. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. What? Smile, Your Honor. Did Gumfuck make a mistake again? Dog. Gumfuck is so... No. Dick Gumshoe did not deserve any of those salary cuts. He maybe deserved like 1 or 2, but not all of them. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge case. She's hissing, I guess? Yeah, because she's a snake, right? Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work hard in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I have never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto. Ha! How can the judge believe this load of crock? Now, your testimony please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Witness testimony. The similarity of the case and the script. Alright. Murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's contents, but Professor Court's sudden decision to not use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. What? No. I think, no, because it didn't happen exactly like the mock trial script, because the bruises aren't the same, the method of moving the body potentially is not the same, And somebody could have known. Okay, I think we just press a lot of shit here. Whenever you say court, I keep thinking you're saying cork. Different. Damn it. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like the real script. Or just like her script, rather. Nope. Besides, if she was following the script to a T, wouldn't that point directly to her and only her? I think she wouldn't be that stupid. She doesn't seem like she'd be that stupid. The murder is just like the script? Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope which "use" was also written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, and an argument ensued. Then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. Pit bulls don't do that. That's mean. Not all pit bulls. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and a phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. I mean, I love Gumshoe. Man is goated, but he fucks up way too many times. Not enough, honestly. Not enough for his salary to be lower than Fulbright's. Or to not get any salary raises. Because keeping it a buck, after saving us from D. Vasquez and the Mafia one time, then saving us from the Mafia assassins a second time, then helping deliver evidence to the courtroom to convict a serial assassin a third time. I mean, his fuck-ups are minor in retrospect to his good deeds. That's at least how I feel about it. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Well, we didn't convict the killer? Yeah, we didn't convict the killer, but we exposed on guard. We had that properly. Alright. So, I think this is press time.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details, that kind of stress will give you wrinkles. Well, I mean, if it didn't happen exactly like the fucking... like the mock trial script, what you just said is a lie.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Simon? Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Wow, got me.
Objection!
What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Oh, easy there, Stina. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script, and in the actual case there were signs of indicating the victim's wrist had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods? Why don't you try again, dumb of ass?
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. Well, that means you couldn't have. Doesn't mean anybody else couldn't have. Maybe they just don't like you. Have you considered that? But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? That's anecdotal evidence at best. You're using the transitive property in the wrong way. Interesting point. Still... dumb of ass. Yeah, what else, Chris? Talk to him. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment. How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment? But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. The professor scored a sudden decision not to use the script, sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Let's cap. How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? They're in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked Use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. So, it's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of bullshit right here. We're not getting real answers, but it seems like pressing everything was the correct line. It was cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Well, then why would she be upset? She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. She doesn't have a motive. Not at all. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. Athena, I don't know about that one. Maybe you slow down right there, because Black was about to call you a whole idiot.
Objection.
There you go. Weary is the trial which pits the hawk against the canary.
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that saves some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is just in the script before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? How about you just shut the fuck up back there? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena? You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? Talk to him, Apollo! Let's go! I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that is beyond the shadow of the doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No duh. After all, it's just more evidence Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
Talk to him. What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something only known to her. That would be just not foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell the court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes. Care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Shit on. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up, Simon. It would seem Justice's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. How would you shut the fuck up back over there, Simon? The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here has also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it a secret for my big scoop. That's literally obstruction of justice. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror that was... Yeah, just shut up back there. Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? Sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Alright, what you got for me? What Scuttlebutt saw? Snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone else was in the lecture hall. Juniper changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" Suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. Positive Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Alright.
Hold it!
Okay. Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Fina, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is. No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. Yep. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. No need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. No, she really don't. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. Yeah, so what are we talking about? It doesn't matter if somebody moved the body. We're trying to figure out who killed the professor. We don't care about. I was undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. What the fuck is an undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled out from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Ooh, he did. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is showing, this he will also reap. Why can't you say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps she spends some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye. Apollo, hit him.
Hold it!
There you go. Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Yep. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I, actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice. You dare bear steel at me again. Who's holding now? Oh, the fucking witness. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Some nigga wearing a cape? What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be right now, here in court. Surprise. What I do. All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwood like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then... Right. Who knows whether this photo was Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused all this way after she fled the dressing room. Oh, I hit the save button. I saw me hit it that time. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Carton Cretin? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
Talk to him, Apollo. But the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems justice has saved your pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least. Yeah. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. Yo, pause. Pause. Justice. Get him for talking about a high schooler like that. Why the fuck? It's Primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. tell another lie or hide another fact from me. Oh, he's... okay. I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. Yeah, don't torch her box. They're all 18. It's time to find out. Jail. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Bros examination. All right, so what do we have? You saw her in the dressing room. You saw her change into her costume. She got you to follow her. 17 is not that bad. 17 is illegal, buddy. I followed her all the way to the body, I think she said. And I forget the last line. I just knew because Juniper and etc. were 18. Just one more year? Yeah, and you'll be spending 25 in jail. Oh, fuck, I can't look at the court record right now. Juniper had changed to her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? Suddenly she fled to the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. Positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. That's not her costume, though. Her costume has constellations and shit on it. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so it must be Juniper in it. It's clear-cut. No, dummy. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design of our client's stage costume. This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means... what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? By the way, Alonzo, please change your Discord avatar. Let's go see what this is. Dog, what is that? What is this? Nah, that's awful. You should be locked up for that one. It's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Yeah. Got him. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Got him. Oh. Ah. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
I saw those pigtails. Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes. For it is why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? Second floor basement? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then... I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside of the surface. And... Where is... Got him. You touched the whole ass fucking thing, you idiot. The video Nana posted on Mikey's board is sending me. Let me see this. Oh no. I gotta see this on my phone. Cause there's no way this thumbnail looks way too fucking dangerous for me to hit play on it right now as it stands. Alright, let's pull up Discord on my phone. Mikey Cord. What the fuck? Dog. Nothing bad? Nah, hell no. That bitch, why are you out of the house? Go home. 3 McChickens? Go home. Someone were to properly don this costume in this state. And what paint would get all over their body? Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anybody's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, but Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It looks kind of like a handprint to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not to rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
Shut up, moron. So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence. That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought of everything through. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. Okay, just... Time out. Time out. No losses have been happening. You're not losing. We're not losing right now. We're not at a disadvantage. We're in neutral. Nobody's taking a hit. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. Showdown, is it? I'll gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have been stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Well, gotcha, pussy.
Take that!
The take that, a little bit weak, gonna be honest. A little bit. A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed out and the spotlight is on Miss Woods.
Observe Mr. Newman's hand in the photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint. It is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on the hand for the on his hand for the mock trial? No, he didn't put it on his hand for the mock trial. He just grabbed the fucking cloak. The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. It's this. I really wish that that all three of the defense attorneys that we play as all had unique what's the word? Pursuit themes, all unique objection themes. I think they do have. I think somebody told me they have all unique objection themes, but unique pursuit themes would have been nice. I mean, oh, that means what again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? Yeah, big slowdown. To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of a courtroom. So then... does that mean that Robin is our man? No? Well... that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. That's y'all's guy, by the way. All Blackwell apologists, that's your man's. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! Throw it down. No! That's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man! So, for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Famous Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is my proof of my masculinity. I've been training to become a prosecutor for 18 years! Ahem. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Ah! Oh, man! Seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands. Witness test... dude, he is shaking constantly. Why I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid. Talk to him, Athena. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session with... oh, instantly? Damn. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... no! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So, you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Widget time! Let's go! We in there. Alright. Went to see Juniper in her waiting room. But she wasn't there. Surprise makes sense. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, why are you happy? Let's go to the end first, because there's 6 statements. The mannequin was on, it was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. Yeah, it makes sense that you're angry there. You're no longer surprised. Yeah, it has to be the happiness. Shut that bullshit up, Chief. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait! What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Dog. No, don't expose this nigga for cross-dressing. Come on. Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm into braces, not dresses. You don't think Robin likes girls' clothes, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Oh my god. Okay, what did we reduce him to, though? I didn't see. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Costume photo? Right? Because he would have seen it in the dark, right? You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Okay. I had right evidence, wrong reason. Fuck it. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like frilly clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girly clothes. Man! Oh. Deadass? 90%? Time for another update. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. Okay. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Monka. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. Dog. Wait, why are you sad about this? You should be stoked. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man! Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Ooh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine! If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but for one thing, he's a guy. And real hot-head at that. No! That's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But, there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. So it's... if we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? His fucking arm braces? Fine! I'll testify, man! 5%. Damn. Yeah, out of control anger. Heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. So do we get to see him put it on? Or try to put it on? I'll admit it, I wore girly clothes. Felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Felt so right, I was totally dressed up like a girl. Has to be the fucking brace. Yeah. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off! Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh man! I should kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, even when dressing like a girl. And why is he so interested in girls' clothes in the first place? So... actually a girl in disguise? That'd be pretty crazy. I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Let's go. Athena, you okay? Seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one. Oh. It's not Newman, it's Newman. Ha. I get it. Bigger than the fact that he likes to wear girls' clothes? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl. Miss Newman, or should I say Miss Newman? You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Come on, Apollo. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Ooh. Ooh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she is the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man. Oh. Oh. You are now truly justice's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Bro, shut up over there. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. That's a whole girl. We're about to get a whole Sailor Moon transformation if he takes off that brace. Hold it. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm... Yep. Ah, the brace. It's... Tom Girl type beat. Miss Sykes, no. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But, no. What? No way. Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek. As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Alonzo is correct, though. She do be kind of cute. Yeah, the personality... Damn, 85-0. Thanks, Widget. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie has been pinned to the ground. It's... Ah! It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending to be I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! Order, order. What a shocking development. You really did turn out to be a she. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay, AY? No pics or you'll regret it, man. Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now than she was when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest? Literally? What did I just come into? You came into somebody cross-dressing. Literally. Raised as a boy, she was raised by the opposite Gabrielle Union? No. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because now there is a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? The tape recorder? Where the fuck is it? There we go. Woman's voice, right? This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And we've already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female you excluded Miss Scuttlebutt if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then? That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Is this Athena's objection theme? What's up, by the way, Juve? This is okay. Like, it's not. It's crazy how Apollo has all the good music. How did Apollo get all the good music? How did he get all the good music? What happened? Oh. Oh no. You just exposed their secret and you're making them cry. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Paul is the son of Lammeror, of course he has good music. I mean, yeah. But, like, you would expect Athena to have some good music too, you know? But, not for, like, character reasons. You would expect her to have good music because we just move forward. But, like, in time, rather. We moved forward in time, so I expected some really good music. This is just... This is okay.
This music thing again? I'm comparing fucking music for the characters in the game. Ave, what are you talking about? No, because fuck female pro tags. This post was made by Danganronpa V3. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me...
Objection!
Get the fuck up.
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, so that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow. And I'll keep accusing Junie unless we can somehow show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script is with they could have heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
Yep.
Damn. We can help free you of your shackles. You good now? Okay, then take this murder accusation. Yeah, you got fucked.
Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman.
I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess to Juniper.
Right.
Junie's probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever.
Objection!
Shut the fuck on up over there. You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B.A.D. Athena. You don't have any evidence.
Bitch, get up.
Actually, we might just have the thing.
Really?
Yeah. One of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
Yeah, green tracksuit? Yeah!
Thank you, past Glavier, for wanting to reenact the mock trial. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Sure, I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd been wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit? Ah, I think I've got it.
Green tracksuit, niggas. Got him.
Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away.
They brought back Clavier, not Maya. That's what I'm saying. They brought back Clavier, but I haven't seen one near showing of Miles Edgeworth. The mock trial script? Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a picture of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Maya comes back in the series? I mean, very clearly, right? She has to come back at one point. I assume in the next game at some point, but
it's weird that they like the characters they've chose to bring back over the years. Like for the fourth game, Gumshoe appears once and has fewer lines than Officer Mike Meekins. Keep that in mind. Mike Meekins. That's the nigga. Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! Just get the fuck up. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? Objection. If knowing the script details make me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest they made copies? No. No. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and the details of the victim's BODY. If that reporter returns, I dearly hope he just becomes the victim. Yeah, fucking Spike Brushel. If I see Spike Brushel appear in any capacity in the future, I'll try to fucking figure out a way to kill him myself. I need to go into game files and change out his fucking, you know, his appearance, maybe switch over his model to somebody else, change his name in the game files. I just need to make sure that I never have to see Spike Brushel again. I hate that guy. I don't care if he was more helpful than 90% of the witnesses and characters. No, also, the most important witness, the most helpful witness slash character slash person in Ace Attorney history. The man, the myth, the legend, Will Powers. That's the homie right there. Never, not once will I say, let's go Will Powers. That's the man's. It don't matter. If you're not as helpful as Will Powers, you can go. I do not care about you. If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. Uh-oh. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Rip every character I don't play as that is not named Will Powers or Miles Edgeworth. They can go. Just move, nigga, just move. I don't want to look at you. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe, excuse me. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Not big fat hole. My God. Oh ho!
Objection.
Oh, come on, Simon, just shut up. Bully for you, Missy. But don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Yeah, I said fuck every character that's not a main character or Will Powers. You think I wouldn't fuck Franziska? Crazy. You had all the evidence lined up. You should have seen this coming. Show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. Damn, Dennis.
The legal shit who doing it.
Dennis with the tier 1 back in the family. Welcome, brother. Thank you for the sub. Who's doing illegal shit? I mean, I think there might be a whole ass professor doing illegal shit. We just have to find out. You said every character I don't play as other than Will Powers and Miles Edgeworth? Yeah, bad witnesses. They're all bad witnesses. We haven't seen Franziska on the witness stand. Every character that's a witness otherwise, they suck. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Oh boy. I don't like this nigga. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called in this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she had left home around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
That's just when she said she left. Yet that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me. Hold. I am not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it all out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. Damn. Is you a girl too? Improbable. 2 wide shoulders. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? World of genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. Let's get it. I'm up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Here we go. So the night of the murder, around the time of the murder. Okay, close enough. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it? Anything else you'd like to ask? Yeah. Fuck it. That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. Heh. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Fuck, I keep clicking the save button. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. Worthine throwing Apollo under the bus more accurately? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. I gotta see that then. Because I know it seems like I press on the anything else you'd like to ask thing, but I'll press on the third statement too. I'll see what Apollo bullying goes on. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Tape recorder updated. Neat. So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed. It was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved? Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Ms. Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Yeah. Alright. Pass each other to see your usual self. Bullying time. So you just walk past a good friend barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people. Nah. Go run his fade.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like if you'd refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's all all I have to say. Apollo really just sat there like, you know what? You got that? You got that? I'll just sit here and be quiet. If I shout, I only prove him right. Anything else you'd like to ask? Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much. So, go ahead. Ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you... how all did you prep for the mock trial if you were just... What does your meditating entail? Main reason I liked it, didn't even move? Yeah, no, he was just like, yeah, no, he's got that one. He's right on that. Yeah, loud voices? Yeah, he's got me there. I got you. Okay, I'll let that one rest. You got it. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to the others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready, while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul. That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. You wouldn't even believe, brother. Didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I'd been meditating all alone at the archery range. Weren't you supposed to meet with the fucking, the professor that died? Weren't you supposed to meet with Court? Yeah, Court.
Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? Then how do explain this? I just realized there was no Y up there. And don't spare on any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Not great detail, it was kind of like mediocre detail. Minimal detail if we want to get into it. Take a look at what this page here. It reads, 23rd, meet with you and important. Don't you find that interesting? I even noticed that one when I played yesterday. Yeah, some of them are like slip by unnoticed by me, but some of them I will see because, like, I will see that there's missing letters. So, like, sometimes when I'm reading stuff, you guys all know that, like, I don't read it properly. I can't, like, read the letters properly. But sometimes, like, I'll see, like, it feels like there's a word missing, even if I can't make out that there's what word it's supposed to be. It feels like, oh, there's a word missing, or else this sentence doesn't flow correctly. So sometimes I can see them. Sometimes I can't. But yeah, that one was a little bit blatant. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say that you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with the activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? Somewhere where there could have been a fucking, what's the word, tape recorder? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane. Must we go through all this yet again? I suppose you have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects, after all. We're really skating by the fact that, you know, Court and Means, that's his name. Means had really conflicting ways of thinking, and they were pretty much the two head professors at the school. I mean, I'm no psychic, but it seems like that's important. A lot of dots. Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I didn't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Because the person wasn't saying... The person whose voice was on the tape recorder wasn't the culprit, it was fucking Court. He has a point. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is being wasted on mere lawyering. You're sweating. At last your moment is here, Sykes. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of a badge on your lapel. Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. This Hugh guy's design is reminding me of something. It's pecking at something in my head too. Like, let me get another good look at him. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner? You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You're a goner. Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second. Oh, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackquill, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I'm able to proudly wear this at all. Oh, and I take it you won't be changing your argument. Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Not exactly, but if you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. Oh, why do I keep clicking that save button down there? If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was scolding O'Connor? She wasn't being threatened. She wasn't, maybe not threatening, but she's a teacher. She was scolding him. I would like to call one basic fact into question. How do I keep clicking these buttons down here? Let me move my mouse up a little bit. Is that shout on the tape really saying, "You're a goner"? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. I know his design isn't super special, but he's reminding me of a specific character. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor. Like his design is actually like it's I don't want to say a standard, but it seems like it's very reminiscent of a lot of things. That's what it is. He can remind you of a lot of characters. Like if you take off the glasses, I see Chrom from Fire Emblem. If you like smooth out his face a little bit, like make it so his jawline isn't so defined, it's close to like fucking Ida from My Hero. Yeah, he's got some like he's definitely got a lot of like design to him that you can draw to a lot of other characters. Nothing super specific, like he doesn't look exactly like one character, but if you change up certain things about his like design, you could say it's this character, it's this character, it's this character, right? What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
You think I'd spend some energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, and that's scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The voice on the tape recorder never was "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is entirely different from selective hearing. Men are so... Why? I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects. Shit on.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. And it's 7:05. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact. Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Why? Why are you like this? Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. Court looked pretty good for her age. How old was she? I never looked at that. 47? Damn, alright then. How is he younger than her? What happened there? Mr. Rockstar prosecutor himself, he was the lead and vocalist of the Gaviners. Neat. I'd be willing to wager. Yeah. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? Talk to him, Apollo! This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I haven't really got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? Neither. I still think it's means. They're putting way, like... You put enough emphasis on him at the beginning of this episode for me to then look past him? No, that's cap. Time for a verdict has come. Objection time. Welcome back, Robin. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Teehee? Maybe, but false verdicts are an N-O-N-O. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do. You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... M-E... me. Oh. That's cap, you're doing it to protect Juniper. What? It was me. I did it alone. Just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Interesting. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Shut up. It's gonna be Juniper. Yep. Please. Wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no. Don't do it. Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. Well, we clearly know that that's not true because this is a little bit in the past. Thank you, courtroom, for slowing down my game once again. Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that any prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Now he's gonna say it was him? Heh, this whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Hey, you think I'm the killer, don't you? Well, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murderous plot? It's absolutely genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hoy, away to your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand out a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. So, definitely not any of the three of them. To be continued, as expected. Slow down, crazy. Turnabout Academy. So, yeah, now we're gonna figure out how it is that Means did it, because I still feel like it's Means. But, let's go. October 25th, Write Anything Agency. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Do you like this case so far? Yeah, no, this case, I really hope that this case doesn't have the same issue that I had with the DLC case, where it starts out pretty strong. Like, I've already pretty much all but confirmed with evidence that Means did it, because it seems very obvious. Like, oh, two teachers with conflicting ideals. One is trying to push for ends justify the means in court, which means use anything you can to get your verdict. And the other one was like, no, just do what you can to get the truth, and that's all you can do. So it's very clear that one is representing the dark age of the law, as they're saying, and one is representing how the law should be. And this conflicting ideal system is probably what led to the murder. But I mean, what do I know? I'm just playing the video game, and I can read. So, Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... Yeah, like what? Like, look at him just greasing. Like, you did it, nigga. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Just be wrong. No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait. I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. Sosa with the raid of 12. Welcome, Sosa people. Thank you, Sosa. How'd your stream go, brother? October 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where do we go from here? Why are you here? Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. I know I'm taking a hot take, but 2-3 is one of the cases I like a lot just because I like the characters more than the whole ordeal itself. Is that turnabout Big Top? Fuck you mean? Shit's garbage, basura, awful. I hate it. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be better? No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie? I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Alright, what you got for me? Why change lawyers at all? Like, what are we saying here? Do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking lawyers who can clear all 3 of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. Phoenix Wright is literally right behind me, nigga. He is there. I can see him. All I just got to do is, take like a 5-minute trip, go back to the agency, and I'll come back. He'll be here. If you want smoke, we got it. But how can you possibly prove that all 3 of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo? But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join in our conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all. Where's that smile again? Why does it always creep me out? Alright. Why did you confess, little nigga? About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime? I mean, of course. No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Well, I mean, you're helping your friend because of the school rule. This guy reminds me of Mosgus. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing. You give him a book, and literally he's just Mosgus. I was thinking it too. I didn't say shit, but I was like, damn, that design is really reminiscent of something. I don't know how many people will understand. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the 3 of them is on the rocks? Well, fuck it. Use widget now. Fuck it. There's more here than meets the eye. How many cases have we done? 3, 4? This is the 3rd case of the game, but we've done the DLC case, so this is our 4th case that we're doing. We've done 3, this is the 4th. When did you 3 first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the Dark Age of the Law. That's such like an edgy fucking title too, the Dark Age of the Law. How about y'all just shut up? Phoenix Wright just lost his badge. Just calm down. It's not the dark age of the law. He'll be back. He'll be back. Just calm down. Just chill. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish things were as simple as that. Yep, you even have proof of your friendship. How about you show us it? But the situation kind of changed recently, when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Ace Attorney's the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Yeah, like, what the fuck are we saying? The dark age of the law? Just say shit was bad. Just say shit was bad. Like, at least Danganronpa had the out and called it the tragedy, the dark age of the law. There is no shortening for that. Just say bad times. It was bad times. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Not suspect. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. And fucking Means is gonna cut us off here. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6. Was that a lie? Sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's got to be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture at around 6, which was before I left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. Was the clock off? Is it dead? Has it not been working for almost 12 hours at this point? Just say, what's wrong with the fucking clock? I guess we better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. You had to have run into Hugh, because he said you ran into him. On the day before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. Y'all couldn't respond to Exalted? Damn. I mean, everybody else, you know who you are. Yeah, you saw her and yada yada. She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30? Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed both the stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all the hard work, they finally were finished. Oh right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered with white sheets. Cough. She's sick. Sniff the fucking sunflower. Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Yeah. Yeah. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. So, the problem with him saying shit like that, is what if he just tries to convict, Phoenix, or tries to convict, Athena because she knows them? Like, it's very possible that he tries to flip this and say, "Oh, yeah, no, they did it. Here's some fake proof. I got my clients off. Not guilty. There we go. Easy clap." But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Where the fuck you going? Junie and Professor Means. I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy. By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Wait a second, don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing that just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? There's also the fact that there's a lack of important characters, correct? Yeah. Like, also, that's what... So, I think that's part of... We were talking about Apollo's character yesterday, and, like, I don't remember who... I think Exalted said, like, he just gets bullied. No, I think the gimmick is with Apollo, because it said that he has a loud voice, when he gets cut off and forced into doing things, he can't do anything with his voice then. Because people have made up their minds they're going to do this thing with him, or they're going to make him do this thing, and it's like, well, fuck. Can't scream my way out of this one. I better just buckle down and get ready to do it. It's not even him getting shit on. It's not him getting shit on. It's not him getting bullied. It's literally just him like, damn, there ain't shit I can do here. I guess I'm in. Fuck it. Like, you saw it in the court as well, because it was like when fucking what was it? It was Hugh that was like, I don't need to talk to people like you loud fucking lawyers and your voices like that. And he was like, oh yeah, no, you got that, yeah, no, I can't say anything, you got it. I'll only prove you right. So no, yeah, bullied I think was the wrong word. It's more so that Apollo gets taken advantage of, which may sound bad, but it's not what most people would mean when they say gets taken advantage of. He gets led around a lot. Told to do stuff, just does stuff because people suggest it for him, and he's like, fuck it. I got anything better to do. And if we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with his arrangement. Now, because I'm still leaning on it's Means that did it, but if they wanted to, truly make me believe that with 100% fiber of my being that it was Means, they could have had him go no, or they'll have him go no later when we actually do find out the truth, because maybe he's just being cocky and saying there's no way they can figure out the truth. Fuck it, yeah, I agree. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Lena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me after all you want after I get to the bottom of this. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later. Yeah. There's no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Alright, so let's go back to the, oh, we can't go to the art room? Let's go look at the crime scene again. Fuck it. Apollo was still younger than Phoenix was in Game 1. Let's not forget how Phoenix was as a young guy. Or what Feeny? Yeah. October 25th, Themis Legal Academy Outdoor Stage. Ah. Oh, I see you, bitch. Is my imagination, did something just move? Hey, Clavier. Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? Oh, the slowdown from being out here is fucking with his theme. I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial, and that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress, but you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Oh, well, okay. So, about the stage. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? Why is Clavier here? Because they were holding training seminars with Phoenix, and they had to get a prosecutor for it. So they were like, "Hey, who's around? Gavin? He ain't doing shit. All right, get him in here." They said that they were going to have a world famous like prosecutor here, but I was like, "Oh fuck, it's gonna be Miles," and then they were like, "Nope. You thought, nigga, huh? Prosecutor Gavin? Yeah. That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeves to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this." Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner back there? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. It's a G, damn it. Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Governor's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin hair forehead. Really smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Governors, not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had specifically made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. Missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. Alright, so about the statues. I like how we get into this fucking page, it just kicks back up into full speed again. It's literally just the full 3D rendered backgrounds are just making it lag, and I don't know why. Can I turn down the settings just a bit? Let's see if I can. Nope, I'm playing in native. Fuck. Never mind. I can make it run at 10 times native and have this bitch really be lagging. As you can see here in the stage plans. And it slows again. Oh wait, no, it's kind of faster. Right here we have the statue of me. And right here, Herr Wright's statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Herr Forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke in rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Achtung, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay, let's do this. Schnell. Okay. Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event?
Move, nigga. It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different... I was trying to click to the left. I don't know why, but Achtung is funny to me. It's just a word, brother. Alright, let's examine. Put this bitch back together. It's a copy of the school paper. Oh, well, I mean, go fuck myself, I guess. Oh, it's more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Guess we gotta click on the statue properly. Especially when he says Achtung, baby. Yeah. That's... It's a neat little fucking referential point. That's what is it, U2? It's a U2 album. Either album or song. I think it's an album. U2 album. I'm not a big U2 fan, but it's the name of a rock album. So it's pretty funny. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck, literally. Why in the world would somebody do this like that? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession here, Forehead? What? No. I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. Yeah, album? Okay. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah. What? So do I not... Oh, okay, I gotta go pick up the random stray pieces. Found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. Purple fragment added to the court record. Alright, and I assume that's all for this part. And now we back out. The slowdown on this theme is just fucking tragic. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Hey. Found another piece of the statue. And there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Why is intelligence system so stingy? What do you mean? The dark age of banger and Ace Attorney themes. Alright. So we got that. Where else can we look? We can look... Can we even get up there? Yeah! Oh, and it's right here. Found another piece of the statue. There still should be some more, and let's leave no stone unturned. Okay. Purple fragments updated. We got 3. There's gonna be 4, 5... How many do we need? What is that, by the way? Oh, I guess. There should be some more. Let's see. Okay. White fragment. Okay. So we just gotta find all broken pieces of rock. Can't look over there anymore. Can't look under the tarp. '30th anniversary of Fire Emblem. I thought they were gonna give Deadass just 1 orb. I mean, they gave us a lot of shit. They gave us a free 5-star. They're giving us how many fucking things on the... How many daily maps have we had? Like 4 or 5 at this point? So you have 2 orbs apiece for each of the maps. Whenever the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junior, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. That's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, and that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key. Also, hey, Miriam, you just reminded me to do the daily maps for easy orbs. Yeah, you literally get 2 orbs a day. Like, it's so good.
Also, the fact that they're adding the pity system. Consider the pity system part of the anniversary as well. We're getting that added. Hands off. I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So, this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Where the fuck is the... Am I just stupid? There wasn't anything behind that desk there. Where is... What, am I just missing where it's supposed to be? Maybe I can just click on whatever's new, right? I don't know. This is a fine for a rock concert, but nighttime sky as a backdrop for courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. The 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. So will Apollo's, but I think Apollo will just tank that shit. What the fuck am I missing? I guess I didn't examine this. There's even a prosecutor's bench here on this stage. Ah, the memories, Fraulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now, you with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? I mean, all the time. Check the body? Ah, fair enough. Damn. Body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind. Like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrist being bound. You're right. Let's use her final message to catch her killer. No, it was a fine assumption, Nostalgia. Go back to the Gavin statue. Yeah, maybe I actually have them all, right? Oh, well. Hey, look, calm down. Let's get back to... I think you might want to reward that. Look. I'm just gonna give out my excuse. When I clicked on this area before, it was telling me about the newspaper, and I didn't realize there were white fragments. I thought there were only pink fragments. So, yeah. Well, I don't see any of the big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put the statue back together. Alright, Apollo, you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Damn. Damn. Y'all did it perfectly. We did it! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These two look like they got together. And these pieces, too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. What? Damn. Brown rice. So, what is it? It's the goddess of law, holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Whew. I love the feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I know who it was. I mean, what's it doing there? Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. Lady Justice added to the court record. Alright. Did you put it together wrong? Did somebody put it together wrong? Questions for later, I guess. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know how that pole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? Has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. Oh. You gotta be shitting me. This wires for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen was here earlier was checking out how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room. I mean, is everybody stupid? Is everybody stupid? That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh, it's you people! You filthy nit! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust! Ah, it's Detective Fulbright. In justice we trust. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Just leave me to it! How's that? He's out of breath. Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust. Ha ha ha! Always glad to help. In justice we trust! So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? The fuck's going on? Well, it looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Why would I have to fucking move all the way back in there? Look at this banner. I don't think it would be flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. That got me here is the reason. So, Alonso, it's really weird because it's not telling me you resubbed, but I can see the fact that now you have the 2-month badge. So thank you for sticking with the family. I don't know why they didn't pop. What the fuck's going on? Like, even on my stream manager, it's not telling me that you resubbed. Interesting. I can't believe you broke it like that. I hope he disappears after this game. If he's in Spirit of Justice, I'm out. Hey, I don't know what to do if they keep Fulbright. I'll just lose my mind. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let's try and unravel it. What's it say? It's gotta say something. Or not. It's smudged. Was that blood? Did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Oh. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. I got it. Yes. Great catch, huh? October Hue 120. Ooh. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider 100 is perfect. I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect. Well, I mean, can we compare it to the notebook? Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it has been unraveled? Use scrap added to the court record. Just being out here, I don't know, like, it's this big sprawling 3D environment, and when I zoom in on any particular part of it, the game goes back to somewhat close to normal speeds. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This would be a horrible idea, but do you think they could pull off a Ace Attorney live-action show or movie? Apparently they've already done a live-action movie, Ave. I haven't seen it, but I've been told about it a couple times. I've seen the cover. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. School banner added to the court record. Neat. Alright. Is that it? Are we done here? Oh, apparently not. The statue doesn't look like anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they got one. Well, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Whew. That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important. Ah, smudge marks. This track looks like man-made. Hey, you're right. And it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Ooh. Looks like something was being dragged through here. And this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Oh, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Yeah, so keep note of it. Or not. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right? I think we better search the art room next. Scoot, what you doing in here? I think I'll hang around here for a while. But make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? The bitch in the box. I need a reason to be in stream now? No, it's just because you haven't been in here. I figured I'd ask what you're doing in here because you're normally not in here. Hey. That's Cap. Well, you're not typing in here if you are in here. I don't be seeing you in here. That box. It just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box. Chase the box. October 25th, maintenance area. Fuck you running for? Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. Hello, chatters chatting chattingly. My god. What's going on though, Scoop? I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them, you throw them away. Bitch. Oh, it is a different box. Hey. The other one had a panda on it. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone. Yeah. I like the ability to skip these flashback scenes. Hello, Crisscross Christopherson.
God damn it, Scoop. But why? I just noticed, does she have fucking, like, clips in her hair? Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Danger, toxic on the box. Stop sissing at me. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but now's her chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. Dog. Apollo's ready-to-use bracelet fucking animation is great. What kind of person do you think I am? He read me like a book. So, fuck you running around for? That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Were you hiding evidence, you simple bitch? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt-up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gaviner's logo there. He's right, somebody burnt the fucking thing. So, this is the banner that's... Excuse me. Ugh. This is the banner that's disappeared? It's all burned up. Don't look at me, I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Burnt fragments added to the court record. Tossed in the incinerator and later found by Miriam. The depths of despair. No, not despair. Not again! Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? I'm being an absolute fool right now? What happened to you? You didn't mean it? Oh no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Could you stop it? Deletion progress, 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What? Bitch, look in your fucking recycling bin! What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. I need that. For purposes later. Hey Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra returned to Miriam, so I assume those won't be used in the trial. Because that would only make sense if we're giving them back. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close, ever since their freshman year. So, well... Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. You were jealous, huh? Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Objection!
Damn. That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You went in on their little trio. Oh. Got him. How could you possibly know that? She does have clips in her hair. That's gross. There's this Ace Attorney objection maker where you customize the animations and make your own text. I've seen them where like it plays like the animation of like an objection, and then
the attorney or prosecutor will say whatever they want or whatever you type into the box. I've seen those. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. What? Dog. You can't just go around giving out fucking Phoenix's laptop. Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like a good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it. That's all you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait. It's not like I owe you or anything, but here. The 2 pictures you had? It's a set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Alright, so they're building the statues? Or no, that's Robin building the statues, but... What's up, means? I see you. 603, and this is 601. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrops into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out, anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Damn, you have a printer in there, too? The fuck you got in that box? Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. Damn. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to you or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. So, last we remember, Robin was here. Hugh was in the lecture hall. Nope. Like, this theme is nice. Oh, we can go into the art room now. Is the clock still stopped? I can't really tell. I don't know if that's like supposed to be a shine that's drawn on it or what, but if it's stopped on 7:05, then the clock is fully stopped. Well, here it is, the art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed. What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice we're... Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions, now move along. Nothing to see here. He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try later. Well. Apollo's slow theme is great. Fuck, I didn't want to go to the detention center. Damn it. Wanted to go to the hallway. Maybe I can meet both of them? October 25th, hallway. Hey, that's Hugh over there. What you doing, shitlord? Hugh, we wanted a word with you, if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure. But you two? Meh. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Which is interesting. Why haven't you been taken into custody? Whatever. So, what do you want from me? Make it brief. I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either. So, why did you confess? Obviously to save your friend, but... About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. You could have proved it? You could have proved who done it? Then why didn't you say so in court? Bitch-ass nigga. So, you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here, the ends justify the means. Right. But I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Rob and I were the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'd make great lawyers someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? Yes. This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. What do you mean, Athena? What's your relation to Simon Blackwell? It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? Get Phoenix out here. He got the Magatama. No intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me, yeah. Flashback scenes. Skip. Big skip. Skip Bayless. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you? So, he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. Alright, why were you in Court's planner so many times? About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd. Why does she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me. Any way you can. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong! I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes in Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. Hugh... But... Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? I just have my secrets. She has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. I told you Chris, Scoot was here yesterday. Is he still lurking? Is he still in here? We'll never know. This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Hugh, wait. He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? It didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Just saying the last guy who was furiously looking through his book was a panty snatcher? Yeah, that is correct. We definitely can't trust people that flip through books super fast. Athena, when do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Apollo is back? Of course, Juicy, Apollo's back. This is before the first case. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. October 25th, 3rd floor art room. Ha ha ha! Why if it isn't my loyal little lawyer friends again? Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it! Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So this art room is where the murder actually occurred. That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Alright, can we talk, dude? Do you have anything to say to us? Art room investigation. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Because after the first case, we know Apollo had a leave of absence. Yeah, every other case. So the timeline for events right now is Case 2, the DLC case, Case 3, Case 1. We're not back up to case 1 yet. We're still in the flashback. Oh, you saw right through me, detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? So, what's the breakthrough? So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really, really? Come on, just tell us already. Oh, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Or is case 1 a flash forward? I mean, it's... Flash forward isn't necessarily, like, the proper... Yeah, I guess, but they were saying, like, they said, let's look back, right? Which, to me, means a flashback. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly! The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape, inside and out. Alright. The results of the voice print analysis performed in the tape recording. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor? Ha 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 ha! Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. He's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Can we look at the issue? Does the voice shouting "You're a goner" belong to Juniper Woods? Result: the voice is a perfect match. Note 1: test is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. Note 2: the tape has about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. So, quite literally, the rest of the tape could be saying anything else leading up to "You're a goner." So that's dismissible right now. Also, move, nigga. Let me look at this clock. Discord is fucking crashing again. Nothing is loading. Great. This is the clock that created the major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch. See? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? It has? This is unacceptable. You obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Stuck on 7:05. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Oh, it's ahead by an hour. But this clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackpool won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait. I think I just might have something. The moon? Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside this window, right? Sure, it looks like a nice drawing of a crescent moon. But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that only the view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof. Then what's this moon doing here? It's a backdrop, my friend. I wonder. Yep. So wait, the fucking flashback to this area doesn't slow down? I guess because I'm not going to be interacting with it. But I don't interact with the courthouse. So what the fuck? Maybe it's because of how the camera is positioned. It's on the rails that it has to travel along to give us the full 360 view. Maybe that is the reason. And the bigger the area that it has to 360 around, the worse the slowdown gets. I don't know. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. The fucking photos of the stage, I guess, but do we have any of those? Oh, we do. Because we just got them from, Miriam. Never mind. I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where that moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. Bink.
Take that!
They were still prepping the stage, so the backdrop wasn't in place yet. The photos shows them the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that. The big board hanging here. The size matches too.
But there's no picture.
That's a crucial detail. Oh, I thought it was Athena. My bad.
It is, but what I believe we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board.
The back of the...
That's right. Around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front.
What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. As you can see here, it was around 6 p.m. when the backdrop was being set in place.
You're fucked. So, the art room clock was running up. I gotta read the names.
The art room clock was running fast at least an hour, at least as far back as the day of the murder.
Ugh. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
Yes, I just blew a hole in the piece of the prosecution's evidence.
Got him. Let's look at the body.
Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means that it was wiped up with something, right?
Right. But we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that,
in a nutshell, is justice, right?
I'd appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a script on the floor there. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this.
So this is what they consider art? I really don't get it.
I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her. And those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue.
Are you serious? You simple bitch. I wouldn't be so sure Fulbright will know too, even if you show him Athena. I mean, after we explained it to him with fucking, you know, really simple terminology, he understood. Also, is that fucking... what was it? Fucking, phony fancy up there? Also, is that moving? Yeah, it's turning. It's like a mobile. Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo?
You're right. I wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this.
Alright, well, alright, let's look at the winch.
Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here.
Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue.
So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. So, the obvious answer is they fucking lowered something onto the stage with the winch, and it knocked the statues over. Could have even been the body. Never know. But, what else can we, I keep clicking on the top screen. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Wait, what? Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim, Constance Court, was Fine Arts Club advisor. So she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here.
Poor stressed out overworked Professor Court. Now I know exactly how that feels.
You must be, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it.
You want to talk, Apollo?
Me? What about Mr. Wright?
Maybe we should name the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. What's up, base god D-Drake? Got busts up here. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Some pottery. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been... Ooh! Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work, anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains the way that the glaze... Oh, it's actually blood. Just like... bloodstains? In justice we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. How did you guys... You guys were in here for whoever knows how long. And you didn't see the fucking very clear blood on the fucking pottery? I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room when the big blood stain is... And then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse has a mat and a ball cart. Is this day 2 of the trial? This is day 2 investigation. Because we had day 1 was our initial investigation, day 2 started off with a trial, and now we're doing another investigation, and then day 3 is going to be the final day in which we do the trial. So even moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it in court. Alright. Are we about done here? What else is there? I guess a fucking phony fancy thing? Hey look! That's you on this mobile, Apollo. A red demon. A red demon? Looks more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, no! See the antennas and the yellow spot on its back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, but we can investigate further at... We can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. Alright. This little flower statue. It kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of this statue. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Art. Either it's too abstract to understand or it's subtle as a sledgehammer. I see Apollo was not a fan of abstract. There's that use thing. Mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked... Wait, so that is the mock trial script. Why couldn't I fucking look at it? Why'd I have to click on this envelope? I wonder why Miriam's script... I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is... Rouge et Noir. Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I hate the phrase agree to disagree, that's some beta shit. Nah, sometimes you really just can't change somebody's mind. The phrase itself might be some beta shit, but like, you can just say, alright man, like, I've always defaulted to, alright man, you got it. Alright man, you got it is some of the easiest shit. No one can stop me if I say that. What can you actually say? Are you gonna say you don't got it? Are you gonna say I got it? I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. Instead, there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence? It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court. Considering how much she valued the truth, I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned about the clock that had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Huh? Does he now? Detective Fulbright? Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you've seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here a moment ago. She mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right, let's go. Just say, fuck it, I'm gonna start agreeing with you dumb motherfuckers. I mean, yeah, I stopped using agree disagree when I stopped agreeing with that was the correct, that they were correct in their own way. Yeah. You got it is, like, it's infinitely better. You say, you got it, what can they say? Because it's like, I'm gonna leave you to your devices. October 25th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor, lecture hall. There she is, Robin. Hey, Robin. Oh, Athena. Apollo. What are you watching there? Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had used a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial? With me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure. I'll tell you anything about anything you want. Robin's great. About your confession today. Why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too. Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I liked them both. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did any right. Or what she did right. So the day of the crime, what happened? Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue, I was on stage until the last bell. That's right, you made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Yes. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No. That's not what I meant. Both you and Robin were still at school after 7, but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Alright, now that the secret's out, have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? Heh, no worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must have really liked you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I must simply have this and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies the means styles. Damn. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. Well, no, it sounds like it's just fucking... Sounds like it's just fucking Miriam. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. Why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct amongst the student body. But rumor has it grades are being bought and sold through the surveillance network. That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. While all this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art. I'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about. I mean, okay. You really didn't need to. You could just say, hey, there's this statue, but fuck it, let's present some evidence. Ooh, Lady Justice. That's so C-U-T-E. You think this is cute? Yeah, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. The last one's only because I put it back together. Ooh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits. Right? Wrong. Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute. Want to talk to us about it? No? What? What? Alright, so... present something else. Not this. I want to present the... yeah. This statue. Wrong statue evidence. I liked it more when she was posing as a guy or how she is... You don't know if you liked it more when she was posing as a guy or how she is as a girl? She's cute no matter what. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? What? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Quartz's creations, man. Professor Quartz? Artistic sense? Yeah. Professor Quartz's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. Eclectic? Is it supposed to be... Is that eclectic? Is that a word? Never seen that word before. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Quartz's works, wasn't it? Yes, it was. The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Quartz had planned on placing it in on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state? No, this is just how it was when she wanted to fix it. You bet. Now just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Oh right, I didn't realize it because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Somebody used the winch to lower it back down to the fucking ground floor. Lady Justice updated in the court record. Well, I think that about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at the school have their own built-in computer, you know. Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Anime? Nope. Good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? We'll just skip to the end of his speech. Oh, hey Juniper. Now let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Well, she's close to the camera. Athena! Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio, even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself. She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Ooh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen, and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial.
Dog, they had... This school is sick.
Okay, let's fast forward this a bit. And that's where the defendant is definitely guilty. Ah, that was me, could you tell? Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab the professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You heard that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack, it was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next. I didn't do it, I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Oh, was she rehearsing her fucking lines? Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary? Apollo, please! True, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case. Where's the tape recorder? Or do we use the voice? We use the fucking tape recorder, fuck it.
Take that!
Yeah, I still don't know about Athena's take that. It is kind of weird on me. She shouted, "You're a goner," to practice for the mock trial inside the mock trial inside the mock trial. I'm the dude disguised as another dude playing another dude. I'll play it for you. The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape really is a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means the evidence was fabricated. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from this is our sole male suspect. It is not Hugh. Shut up. Wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Yep, maybe a fake. Allow me to assist you with that. Hey, Clavier. Prosecutor Gavin. At least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. It's go big or go home with Rockstar Entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be all right. Very much so. Thanks. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but would her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known that this was what I'd find. Well, we can only pray. Oh, immediately. October 25th, Detention Center Visitor's Room. Yep. That about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, we'll be getting dark soon, so... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait. You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. Yep, we discovered the truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. Alright, here we go. Let's get her to be right about us. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. I still think this is just fucking... This is bad. It seems like they're drawing too much attention to Hugh. It seems like they're drawing... Like, I'm actually really liking this case. Like, because it's properly drawing suspicion where it shouldn't. And it's not, like, presenting it... Like, obviously, I still think Means did it. But it's drawing suspicion to the people that it should be drawing to. Like, if this had been another... Like, if this had been a case in any of the previous games, it would be, oh, Hugh did it, and you just have to prove that Hugh did it. Right now, there is actually a decent build-up to what is supposed to be, I assume, the reveal in the case. Because you're supposed to be trying to figure out how Means is, like, related to it all, because they're kind of like pushing him back. He's appeared here and there, but they haven't had any reason to bring him up multiple times. So they're properly showing, like, hey, keep in mind that this stuff is important. And if you're not reading into it too much, you can thoroughly go into... I assume that we're about to go into the trial, at least. I assume that once we're done here, we go to the trial, but I assume that after you get done with this and you go into the trial, you're supposed to be thinking, oh, Hugh is the main one implicated, right? Unless what we're about to talk about here is going to change that. Oh, bracelet time, niggas. Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Never causes trouble, huh? Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Perception. He was a gifted student. Eyes, hands. Yeah, it has to be on never causes any trouble. Wait, what? Can it be the scarf? It's the only thing that's moving.
Gotcha!
But you start coughing when you're in distress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, it never causes any trouble, a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. Oh, okay, that's what it was. I was like, is the scarf just fucking twitching for no reason? Okay, but that makes sense. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. Yeah. Alright. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her... making her the snitch, right? Yep. No. It was... Okay, when I said that, Miriam was the snitch earlier, it didn't make sense because she wasn't reporting it to any, professor, she was just putting it in the newspaper. But this makes more sense once they explain that, oh, somebody was reporting to a professor. Yeah, it makes sense. Yep. While fulfilling that role, you learn something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence to see if I can prove my hypothesis. Alright. Oh no, it's the fucking planner because the routine report. Gotcha. I got it. Yeah. Possibly that Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. From their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. That's sad. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start. You did? Now, this is surprising. This is a nice piano track. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't like that. I don't have that special kind of hearing Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. Its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo. Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as a class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that, but with few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that. Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend? So what was your report? I accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. The Hugh scrap, 120.
Take that!
So how much money was it? 120K? We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. It's the same mark on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right. Come on, Apollo, you could have seen that. Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But... That is impossible. She'd be the last person I've ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. Exposed? And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason? What is your other reason? I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his shirt covered in blood. Oh, Tina. Take a deep breath. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what
Anime.
I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands.
Dog.
His hands were dripping with blood.
Alright, anime, fuck it. His hands were dripping with blood. You just said that. What? But why? What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? Hugh. He's... I can't take this anymore. So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because it would implicate him, yeah. She wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. I mean, shit, we've defeated him all 3 times that we've seen him, nigga. It's been pretty easy. But I won't try to stop you. I'll be watching from the gallery. And shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Athena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Every time somebody asks that, something goes wrong. Oh, still. There's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it. You still have the Discord? To be continued. It's trial time, niggas. Say the game. We're making pretty good time. Either that or this chapter is just short. This could be a 2. Well, no, because the 2 parts in the DLC chapter, they weren't like super crazy either. So maybe it's gonna be short. October 26th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. What's up, Clavier? Good morning, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Yeah. Alright, before we actually get into the trial though, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, let's go. That sprite was smug from Apollo. It was alright. It was kind of smug. I don't think Apollo really has like a true like hyper smug sprite. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover that audio that was erased. Thump. Who's there? Wait. Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. You know what, Clavier? Good shit. Stick in with your character development from the last game. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. Clavier has been helpful? Yeah, but it's usually for the sake of cases he's working on. This is a case that pretty much he has zero involvement in, right? And he's coming through and doing, analysis and shit. He's getting some evidence for us. He's rounding up witnesses for us. Clavier is doing a lot right now. He's doing more than I think he's ever has. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes' brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your baldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Oh yeah, I mean he's been helpful this case. Yeah, no, he's leaps and bounds more helpful than he was in Apollo Justice. Other than that, what I'd say for Clavier, he's never really tried to escape the truth in Game 4 to get fake guilty verdicts. Yeah, no, he was just always just playing the game. He wasn't trying to win. He was just there to prosecute. Clavier, I think, is the most neutral of the prosecutors for me. Because where you look at Godot and it's like, oh, Godot was trying to prove something in his prosecution against Phoenix. You look at Clavier and he's like, yeah, I'm just here. Clavier is like ground zero. He's like, this is just a prosecutor. I still don't think he's that amazing of a character. I still think he's pretty one note, but you look at some of the other ones where it's you compare Clavier to Franziska. Franziska really wants to fucking win, but she won't use scumbag tactics to win. She just wants to win because she knows that she can win all on her own. She's perfect. She can't do no wrong. Because she's perfect, she doesn't need to fabricate evidence. Well, this complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. Pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. The others kind of fall in between for the main prosecutors. Yeah, I would say that you can say that Edgeworth kind of travels the spectrum all above using faked evidence. Edgeworth will travel Edgeworth started off close to where Franziska was and then dropped back down to right where Clavier is and then moved up and then stayed and then he plateaued in game 3 and then he kind of stayed there. Yeah, and of course, Manfred is more extreme than Franziska. If that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. Just like Detective Fulbright said, But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. Though there is nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound. That too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. It's not very clever. I mean, in the same exact body moving scheme as the script, anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Edgeworth is right around Clavier's neutral around 1.5. Yeah, and then he starts building himself up while he's doing his fucking out-of-country training. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Who do we got? Hey, Hugh. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? You O'Connor? I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? Probably Clavier, Godot, Edgeworth, Blackwell, Franziska, with the most neutral to the left, if you count all their cases. I mean, even with Godot, Godot was trying to, he had a goal in mind, and it was definitely, not for the betterment of being an attorney. He was holding a personal grudge. I would say Godot kind of goes a little bit to the right. I would say Godot probably would be closer to Franziska, because Franziska wanted to win. She just wanted to win. She didn't care, oh, well, I'm taking on this case. Well, the fucker has to be guilty. So he just wanted to, but Godot was like, all right, I'm just gonna fuck with Phoenix Wright. I need to see if Phoenix Wright is good. Godot also didn't really escape the truth, so him and Edgeworth are close in your opinion. I mean, that's fair. You can say that Godot, he never lost sight of what he was really supposed to be doing, and he never really, wanted to go out of his way just to one-up Phoenix. But he was self-serving. He realized that he was self-serving after it was too late. After he had committed something that he couldn't really take back. And granted, it wasn't like it was a terrible thing. He saved Maya, but at the same time, it was once he did that, he was like, yeah, you know what? You're not half bad, Phoenix. And then decided, okay, I'm gonna stop fucking with Phoenix. It took him the entirety of the game to realize, hey, maybe Phoenix, maybe Phoenix is okay. When the truth was starting to reveal, he was always like, nah, go on ahead and tell the witness. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah. There's a couple ways you can interpret his character, for his actions. I would say that he was when he went with the whole Glenelg case, yeah, exactly, with Furio Tigre, he was like, are you stupid? Yeah, with Furio Tigre, he was like, nope, nobody was talking about the poison being in a brown bottle. Hey, Phoenix, go ahead. You got it. He wants to put himself away. That's all you, homie. The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. Here we go. What O'Connor saw. Lecture hall was packed for the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper driving a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. I mean, you couldn't have been because the wall was in between you two. Got you, pussy. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb up high when sitting the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. So who did it? I'm guessing it's him. The way the case, the chapter is presenting itself, it's definitely trying to present Hugh as the one who did it, but I think it's the professor that did it. I still think it's Means. Until this case can go to us declaring Hugh the guilty one, and my brain is going to go, nah, it was Means. It was Means the entire time. Oh, it is crazy that we accidentally convicted Hugh because it was Means. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it?
Objection!
Well, considering it might have been used as a body movement, or body transport, technically. Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Arg, it sucks being the last to know everything. Come on, Athena. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. Only the mat that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Cross-examination. What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper driving a large mat. Yeah, you were watching from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area? Yeah, you were, huh, homie? How about you just go ahead and shut that bullshit up, Chief?
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is it that screen is positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way. Yes, Judge. Thank you, Judge. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Are you stupid? Yeah, big slowdown. Yeah. Alright. Order, order. Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen? Right. Must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally as big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already? Will the witness please now restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You just said you were on the other fucking side. You were justifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind the court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front? To actually see our client behind the stage, from the stage side of the screen, The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Big slowdowns. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Simon. All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy was here when he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked off his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way. This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. It's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promises. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the crime? Or the crane? Golden Boy did not go up into that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within the school grounds. What? Do you mean to tell me that a high school student was operating a crane? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose we do that? The person in this photograph has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. Is it their fucking weird-ass head? We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining... his neck? Question mark? The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then you are saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. That's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now, let's see your neck. Judge? Guess I have no choice. Friendship necklace, collar, choker. Oh my. So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can carry a little park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I fucking lied.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. Did he get held back 1 year? Damn it. Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. What? You're kidding me. He's older than both Apollo and Athena? Come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. And you're in a friend triangle with high schoolers? Get the fuck out of here. 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student? No, let's slow down. A 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the kind genius people like me take.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year... Would quickly become a chore... What? I think you have that backwards, Athena. Okay, okay. That was on purpose. Juniper is 18 right now. They were friends since last year. That's crazy. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body and immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor. Yes, Miss Sykes? I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Well, the conjectures never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to move the body. So if... I'm glad they don't have like anything saying banner here, because I think that the banner was wrapped up, or the body was wrapped up in the Gaviner's banner, and then somebody tossed the fucking banner to try to burn it. So move the body. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Yeah. What's going on, enemy?
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Heh, watch this. I can use bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I could even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. What? Please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. Okay. So this is where you should start suspecting other people. Okay, makes sense. I get it now. I get it. This is actually a really good trial. He has an ahoge? No, his hair is just fucked. I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now, I'm the fool? How many reaction shots do we need from the fucking gallery? I planned on moving the crane that night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. How many reaction shots? There's like at least 3 in the past 5 minutes. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. I mean, I don't think anybody was on the wrong track. I just think that we're just not on. We're not even reading the same book right now. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But, oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? I really hope Spirit of Justice doesn't have this slowdown. There's a bit of dialogue sometimes during the reaction shots. Well, the good thing is I can possibly go back to Nox for Spirit of Justice if I do have slowdown. Just because I can grab the game on mobile. Because I would honestly have no problem having the games on mobile. They're fine. Miss Sykes, if you have counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness?
Objection!
Yeah, because I didn't read anything about Spirit of Justice not working on emulator. I can always go back to Nox. Chris can have a little mobile emulation as a treat. No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show the mat had nothing to do with this case. There was a sword of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How did anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like you could fly. But it could glide. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. There we go. Good job, Athena. Let's go. Someone could have easily used that thing. Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and the ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was. Do I even have the fucking winch as a piece of evidence? It's the all. I don't have it. Do I present the banner instead?
Take that!
Potentially? Here's the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? And might do you want to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance? Wow, fucking burned me, Blackquill. Shut the fuck up over there. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackquill. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. Slow down, Hogger.
Objection!
Shut up. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. That sounded like damage dialogue. Well, I mean, it literally was the only thing that made sense considering we had virtually nothing else to prove or to present the winch with. So it had to have been the banner, the thing attached to the winch. The body surely would have fallen, yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Not really. Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that? I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied up in a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on, please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. Yeah. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. Yeah, slow down, baby. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. A distraction, idiot. Or it couldn't have been the victim's blood, it could have been from O'Connor's hand. It would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and the banner had not all to do with this case. Oh, bloodstained pottery. I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the map theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been... Wait, must not have been the victim's blood? Okay. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fulbright? Fulbright? Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way until the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. Shouldn't take long to get the results back. Should actually, because it's a fresh blood sample, and we don't know if it can be confirmed, but I guess here you go for the sake of the fastness of the trial. That was quick. or history if it turns out to be the victims. Please, please let it be someone else's. Seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Score. Slow down. Javier. Alright. Just shut up. Move. Move, nigga, move. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything. How? How many fucking reaction shots from the crowd do I need?
Objection!
Just shut up over there. There's but one way to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this oddly looking envelope. Oh, is that a razor blade? It was inside that Miriam Scuttle's script was found. Miss Scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this all from us. Let's see here. My word. Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed. You can clearly see that this envelope is not opened correctly. A powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who would have been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. Dog. She prepared a spring-loaded knife for anybody who wanted to read her goddamn script? That's insane. Yikes, Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch. This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Who's screaming? Shut up. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? Whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. They were knocked over, dickhead. What the fuck are you talking about? Body sent sliding on that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it? Did you just prove it for me, dumbass? Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. Slid down the statue that was in the art room into them. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? So there's been a lot of gallery shots, but it doesn't compare to the amount of radios yesterday? Correct. When was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Got him. Precisely. That sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. Big yawn. I would place it during the mock trial. Oof. I don't know why oof was funny to me right there. It's something about the word oof. It's just been ruined for me forever. So every time I see it now, it's just kind of funny. Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Well, no, they're just making us think. They sent down the statue. They sent down the other statue. Come on, Athena. Come on. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's going to get me and our case killed. The focus was just on the 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. I forgot I had this alt account for a minute. Who the fuck? Voice Battle Network. Whom the fuck is that? Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence.
Solaris? Solaris, what the fuck? Why are you logging into alt accounts?
So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion?
Good point. Prosecutor Blackquill is on her side. Bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. Ugh. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall say this only once, Golden Boy. You'd best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Like, why? Why are you so edgy? Why hasn't people... Why do you get to have swords in the courtroom? Why? You're a convict. You don't get to have those. I had this one for what I was trying to do some official stuff with a series I had going on, but things kind of fell through. Fair enough. Yikes.
Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I
never saw the body.
Emma couldn't eat snacks in the courtroom. Godot got fucking yelled at for drinking a lot of coffee. This nigga's just got a sword. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. The fuck are we talking about? Yes, we exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor, which brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner.
Indeed, and much I shall concede, Sykes. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial.
So both sides are satisfied then?
If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place amidst the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Right. All three suspects were in mock trial. Were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Simon. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh no, how could I forget? It was... Juniper. Yep. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. No. Slow down. Let's go. Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. Here I thought Prosecutor Blackhole was on our side, at least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted, it's more like Dirty Rotten. Your baldness. It's time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Well... I object to... What do you got for me? Hugh! Oh, okay. Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Alright. Talk to me, King. Listen and hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Yo, are you good? Perfect crime? Another reaction shot from the gallery. Neat. Wait, is this some serious... This is some serious deja vu. Didn't we go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. This better not be another one of those enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday that earlier today you recanted your confession. As if you mouth readers could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
Your Honor, this nigga's stupid. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for us all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. Alright, what you got for me? Hugh's confession. Yeah, Franziska had her whip all in the court. Nobody could stop her. Okay, but the Trucy only staged one kidnapping, and then that was it, and everybody else believed it. A little bit of slowdown, but I think we're good. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. It means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did? I don't have the paper anymore. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Huh. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move to my verdict. Don't yell at him. You people don't You're gonna have to stop saying you people. Like, say you all or something. Like, say you guys. You people is just gonna make me, like, want to throw you in jail no matter what. It's not a matter of believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Got him. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
What the fuck do you mean? Widget's not a weird oh, Widget. And I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, if he's lying, Apollo, use your bracelet! Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment? I'm a judge and it's far beyond mine, and yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell? What the fuck? The prosecutor said, rubbish. We will be out on a stroll. What? You don't get to leave, nigga, the fuck? How does he get away with stuff like that? The nigga just left. The convict just left court. What the fuck is going on? Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. I don't know about that one. What? Come on. Max happiness? I used the body double. Wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose, my body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Wait, no, because you couldn't have killed her during the mock trial. What is... Juniper's innocent. Are you happy about Juniper being innocent? Like, what makes you so happy? It has to be Juniper being innocent. Can't really... Yeah, I guess Juniper, fuck it. Apollo is smart. Don't let the chance of a free trial extension pass you by when you're about to lose. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you don't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Yep. Fuck flashbacks. All my homies hate flashbacks. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. Apollo had a case of the suspect who was blind that turned out not to be blind, with a witness that turned out to be blind, and both of them turned out to be able to speak English, and both of them were presented as not being able to speak English, and then one of them presented as being able to speak English, but one needed an interpreter, but he could understand English. Yeah, it was kind of a little bit weird. So Apollo capping about, this is the craziest case you've ever seen. Also, there was a whole magic trick during the fucking case. Come on, Apollo. There's no need to cap. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth.
Objection!
Shut up, nigga. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What are you asked us to do this, nigga? The fuck? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So he really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. 90% again. Interesting. Even his first case, he suddenly cooperated with his client to put away his boss for murder. Yeah, like what, Apollo? This is the craziest case you've been on? Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Blackwell's back? Yep. Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? This must have been before the whale testifying and the complete idiot rapping in the courtroom. Yeah, but also Apollo wasn't part of that case. He maybe watched that case, but he didn't take part of it. He wasn't on the defense for that. It was Athena and Apollo, or not Athena and Apollo. It was Athena and Phoenix, rather. So it was those two. Apollo maybe found out and was like, "That's pretty cool." But he's saying this is the wildest case that he took part of. Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. You really expect us to believe that you had a body double? Yes I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. You won't believe this, but I use a body double. Why are you surprised they're using a body double? Let's go through it all and see what changes. Alright, happiness still. Nothing. Happy again. Okay, so it has to be that the happiness is missing. I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during the statement. Yeah, you're only allowed 2 chairs. I get these niggas are busy sometimes, but imagine having the 3 of these guys on the defense team at once. Dog, imagine, like, I really need the tag team of Miles and Phoenix Wright on defense. That's the 2v2 Hall of Fame right there. You ain't passing them niggas. It's been proven that Miles can handle himself behind the defense bench. Even if, as for a farce, he can still do it. He can still hold his own behind there. Apollo and Phoenix on defense as well. Technically, we got that during Apollo Justice. It was bum Phoenix, yeah, but technically it was there for a little bit. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there in the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came in and went through the doors right there.
Objection!
Shut up, nigga. Sykes, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balcony are a different story and have a splendid view. Well, I mean, the faculty seats are fucked. If nobody saw him, right? Because one of the faculty members wasn't there. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. 3-5 has proven Phoenix can just give people his attorney's badge, so I want a case in the future where someone like Maya or Trucy defends a case. I don't know about that. Maybe Maya, but not Trucy. Maya channeling Mia somehow. That would be pretty cool. You could also have a neat POV switch where Maya just blacks out and Mia prosecutes for a while, or not prosecutes, but defends for a while, and then Maya regains consciousness and the trial has moved along, but she has no idea what happened. That would be pretty cool. It means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. That seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. Wasn't that Professor... No, that was Professor fucking Mean Seat. Where is the diagram of the thing? There we are. Yeah, it's Professor Mean Seat. Shut the oh, no, wait, the prosecution is... No, wait, you're the defense. Never mind. I was right. Fuck off. Edgeworth pulled in another judge and Franziska to make it work. Yeah, Edgeworth was really cooking. Miles Edgeworth goated. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. It was Professor Mean Seat. I have no idea what this contradiction is, where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. And this is good game. Thank you, Aristotle Means. We've got you, pussy. He would have been standing there at his seat. Addressing students and faculty. No, this can't be right. 80%. We're only going down by 10. That's crazy. What the fuck? Do you think that would blow his whole statement out of the water? You do no one any favor by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. I don't know, maybe ask the fucking human lie detector next to you. It's okay, calm down, Chris. It's not anything crazy. Maybe Apollo's bracelet is just, maybe it's in for maintenance right now. Maybe it's just down. The network is there's a lot of interference. It's going through a tunnel. Any of those could work. Maybe that's why it doesn't seem like he's lying. You know, don't ask Apollo. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. There is also a bird in the room? Fuck birds. All my homies hate birds. What's that bird gonna do? Bird can't know. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Alright. Why won't you believe me? It's true. I tell you. That makes sense. Angry there. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Alright. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control. So Juniper wasn't there. Juniper was... Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead. Oh, I clicked on the fucking sadness icon. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was Miss Juniper Woods.
Take that!
I know you realize there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you feel so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Nice power up there, you fucking loser. He broke out of his shackles again! Why are you guys surprised in the fucking gallery? You've been seeing this for fucking months! I don't want you to report accountant down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Shut the fuck up. Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes. I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Oh, Fulbright? Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now. Apollo really said, shut your bitch ass up before I call Fulbright. Dog, it's crazy. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. What does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me, though in all fairness it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but... yeah, the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery. Come on, brother. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? All of my perfect scores were the product of my cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius, I'm completely worthless. Slow down, back up. Perfect 0. Sick. This guy sucks. Hugh. Even so, every time it pops up, still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. That was almost a Game 1 callback to everyone saying, you did it, yep, you did say it to Gumshoe, yep. I don't know if I said it, but you did, yep, you did, I heard it, you said it, we heard. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? Looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh... Okay, shut the fuck up. You saw the proof of your friendship? You're wearing your necklace, homie. Are they all carrying one of those fucking things? Oh no, wait, he said it's one of a kind. The one on his necklace. So do they have like different other things? Does like Juniper have like an armband? Or a bracelet? Or some shit like that? I wonder where or what it is. I mean... Look... I didn't buy it. Yeah, no, of course. Thank you, Ghost of Mia. So he's got a necklace. Somebody, Robin's got to have something else. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world. No, maybe that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is it anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Ho ho! How very interesting! And chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, what is it? Robin's got hers on her arm, and does... Where is Juniper's then? Would it be her braid? Does she? Because she like kind of holds her wrist. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear those. If I wear it, if those two. Oh fuck. Sorry. Shut up, nigga. But they feel the same way too. I know they even wear their friendship band somewhere. Junie and Robin must feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Yep. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. Yep, okay. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. Slam. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Yeah. Got him. Alright. So now, let's move on. Oh. Anime.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
25 years old, by the way.
Hey, Hugh!
Hey, you.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh. Oof. That was that sure was a crying scene. Oh, I need to go back and get that one. That was fucking hilarious. Hey man, you want to try the cry again? Nah, that's good. I got somewhere to be. All right, we'll make it work. Don't worry about it. Just go, just go. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. Zen in the art of mastering bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Then, am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Again? Yes? Get the fuck off the stand! Most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Yeah, roundabouts. He fucks with roundabouts. Okay. So it was Aristotle, like I said. Does this mean... For the resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Shut up, nigga. Please wait. What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Yeah, he said this is a roundabout and he prefers turnabouts. Did I say it wrong? I might have said it wrong. I don't care. Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh's telling the truth now. 80-0. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for. Yeah. Call Orla to the stand. Call both whales. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is... Ooh, some slowdown. That was weird. Balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up, Simon. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
Over the PA system. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was... definitely could have been pre-recorded. Tape recorders all over the place. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait. I need to listen to the speech. Hopefully they play the speech again. Objection. Wait. Are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Yep, guilty as fuck. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Identified as a fake, Professor Means used Hugh to pass on to the police. And he hid evidence that way too. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape. It was dubbed onto using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Yeah. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up, Simon. Your name is Simon. My God. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy overlooked critical symptoms.
Objection!
See, if Simon just stuck to like, yeah, no, somebody in jail once told me, then I would have zero problems with this character. Why do you have to be edgy? Why do you have to have a sword? Why do you have to break your shackles every trial? Why do you have to have a bird that you can send to attack people? Just move, nigga, shut up, God. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether this empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While the surgeon overlooking a critical symptom is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter whether Professor Means was actually in his seat or not, I believe we must ask the professor himself. Perfect. Get that nigga up there. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. More slow down. Hogger. More importantly, I need to hear that speech. What's up, loser? Please state your name and occupation for the record. Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded. We have a huge problem? What's the huge problem? What happened, Nostalgia? Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Who the fuck teaches prosecution? Excellent question. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel of the event, the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Wake me up once this is all over. Hey, no fair. Experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there. Wake up. Pay attention. Huh? I'm awake, I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, you see? Once again, our pure white lady Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Yeah, see, I can do without Black Quill like this. You can make Black Quill a good character. Just don't make him a fucking edgelord. God damn, just shut up, nigga. You were asleep the whole time. Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Professor Means is the lawyer... No, Professor Means is the, He's the fucking. I thought he was the judge course, right? And court was the defense, or court was the process. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't care. I do not care. Can I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice. Shut the fuck up back there. There, I finally found what we needed. Proof? Professor Means proof. I have only one question about your speech. That's why Means could represent Juniper? I thought he said something along the lines of, so, yada yada, I normally don't, but I could, or some shit like that. I could have sworn fucking, this bastard was he was a judge. Or in charge of the judge case. Or judge. Because fucking, Clavier was talking about the fact that, what's the word? Yeah, check profiles? Good idea. Fuck it, yeah. What are we doing here? Lawyer course, Professor. Oh. Yeah, never mind, I was wrong. I'll shut the fuck up now. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably a bug. Yeah, no, it's supposed to say judge right here, and this one is supposed to say she was a lawyer. Yeah. I get it. There's a lot of typos, you know. Of course, it makes sense. Why does the last part we heard just contradict with this? Why is it gold, nigga? It was just easier to check profiles, of course. It's always easier to check profiles. The professor said the pure white Lady of Justice will be watching over them. Fuck, I meant to click on the fucking button. But the Lady of Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. Wow, racist. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, truly the statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh, well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this is a golden statue that sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. Gonna go ahead and count that as damage. If they would have asked me, I definitely would have took damage. I definitely would have took a whole fuck ton of damage. They could have said, hey, it would have been a simple question. Like, hey, what course do I teach again? Full bar? Would have game over. Would have fucking game over. It seems I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. Objection! Shut up, nigga. That statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? I mean, yeah. Kinda got him there. You gonna fucking present some goddamn testimony now? Which is really funny because you could have just checked profiles, but then to be too sure you think you needed to. Yeah. I was I was feeling myself, not gonna lie. But like I don't know why. Mental brain picture. I saw beard, judge. Probably what it was. Probably my mix-up. Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had been previously right. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of a speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait. There's got to something? Yeah. Fucking stupid question. Why are you asking me at the end stage of the trial? Professor Mean is a judge. Game over. Yeah, exactly. There's got to something that can prove the speech is pre-recorded? According to the mock trial video, the speech started here. Ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? I felt like it went on forever. Oh, a little over 10 minutes. How much of that fucking thing was missing? From the voice print analysis. How do you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen that same interval of time listed among other evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show what was pre-recorded. Yeah, 10-minute ramble speech. Imagine making it 10 minutes just so you can blow yourself out of the fucking water. Good job, Means. Great work.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that's also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? Fuck. The log. The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10 minutes. Now, let's fast forward to the long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes and 35 seconds? Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech happened where the noise is now. Yeah. Shut up, little nigga.
Silence.
Simon, you seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. Why? Why are you like this?
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. Yes. Thank you, Clavier. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Yeah, big slowdown. How many reaction shots have we got in this part of the trial alone? Not like the whole chapter, but like just for this part of the trial. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. You don't wear a watch, Athena. Miss Sykes. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Clavier has grown on me, not gonna lie. Like, there's no way for him to climb higher than 4th, but I'd say he's still grown on me. I like Clavier more than Godot. I think that he's risen in rank. Normally, I would say Godot / Clavier is the ranking, but now Clavier is kind of eclipsing Godot. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Yeah, Godot's theme do be hitting with that saxophone. Professor Means' testimony. Defendant came to me with what she said was a very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. What? Why would you forge evidence saying that you would protect her? The tape recorder is literally... Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you? The tape recorder proves that you did not care to defend her because you faked evidence. Like, what was your problem? Are you fucking serious? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Not Aristotle, he wants to be frank. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. Lying bitch. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, the witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result that Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. I still want to know how he planned to get Juniper and both friends out without accusing himself, by probably faking evidence and pinning it on somebody else. Yes, well, that is why I vowed vigorously to defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when the lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But, alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he already surrendered to the dark ages of the law, it's up to me to fight him. Why so silent, Sykes? Something the matter. This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. And I guess maybe you could pin it on Scuttlebutt. Yeah. Definitely could have. Fennec Candy, yeah, let's go to that statement about you were going to defend her. Because why would you try to say that you're going to defend her if you were just going to fuck her over anyways? So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Huh, that's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
Because, like, he could put it on Scuttlebutt hard by saying she was the one planting the tape recorders, so she could have fiddled with the actual, you know, the contents of the tape recorders, so she could have forged the evidence saying that, or the tape saying that she was up in the art room. She also knew where to go to find the body. She just so happened to run by the body outside, even though she couldn't have seen it because she was in the box. Like, yeah, so there's a lot you can pit on Scuttlebutt. So, like, Miriam would have been fucked if it would have came down to brass tacks and Juniper would have said, "Hey, I need defense. I need to make sure my friends get free. Go ahead and do it." But luckily, Athena and Apollo were here, and if they weren't, Phoenix Wright would have been here. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? You thought you covered your bases, but you just left yourself some evidence. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Got him.
Take damage, dumbass. Don't object at me. I will fucking fry you in this courtroom. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? What is good with this guy? Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. I mean, except niggas were given bribes and shit. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet. No talking in class. Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I mean, I'm here. Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ouch, I mean here. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not? Get it? Get how... Look how cool he is. He's not responding. See how cool he is, guys? He doesn't care about the guy. There's always one, isn't there? Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Dude, look... Get out? Very well. If that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. What's up, Fulbright? Ha ha ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. Of course you were. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to the teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Dog. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right. Class is now in session. Why do I have this sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? Main point, Juniper Woods is the killer. I am innocent. You teach shit in homeroom? I thought homeroom you just sit around. Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you are the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please note, I was not in school. Okay, not at school, rather. Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by this time, so how could I have been involved in the crime? Can you fucking prove that?
Objection!
Slow down. Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? The burden of proof lies on you. You have to prove your innocence. That's how this works. No, I can't. So you admit it. Well, you earn extra credit for your honesty. That's not how that works. But you also earn yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Wait, is it? Yes. How can I not prove his alibi? Shit on him, Hugh. Oh, Robin? He's not on trial, yeah, but we're accusing him. We're accusing him of suspicion, so it's up to him to prove his alibi. It's like a cop can't fucking prove your alibi, you have to prove it yourself. If that were the case, it's like, well, prove I wasn't at the murder scene. Alright, put him in lockup. I totally object. Robin? I can't believe I fell for the Professor Silvertongue lies. Why, you... How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now, I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself. Statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? Yes. I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. Slow down. I don't like how they got out of the, using Professor Means for the reactionary shot of the gallery. With his blackboard behind him by just subbing in Newman there. I mean, I get that it would be easier and probably create more slowdown, but... I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd make both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin? Shut up. Quick, someone get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're the head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. Shit on. And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Nurse, where's a school nurse when you need one? It would seem that Sykes seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff as quick as lightning. Very well. Now I'll just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in second period. Be prepared to be served old school style. My god. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Witness yestimony. Professor Means' work of art. Okay. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant, Juniper, saw the 2 statues with their own eyes at 8:30. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. You couldn't leave at all? But, yeah, we'll press that. Fuck it. How could I possibly have time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. Went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. Yeah. I don't think she didn't. Yeah, she saw the statues, of course. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a quick question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I would think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in that short a time. God, it didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Well, I mean, we never found the rest of the Phoenix statue. So if Juniper completed the Clavier statue, we never found the pieces of the Phoenix statue. And we only heard one crash, so... Got him. Well, I still think we need to press on the 4th statement. Yeah, he didn't complete the statue. Not leave for a single second? Correct, if you finish the statue. I mean Robin, not Juniper? Yeah. Did I say? I probably did. If Robin completed the Clavier statue, then then Means should have been left to make the Phoenix statue, but he didn't. Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I went to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that is why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage. Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept that the witness's claim? If he completed it, I accept that he didn't leave the stage if he didn't complete it, but also he would have had to go. Yeah, no, I accept it. I accept it. Fuck it. I tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I've decided with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put the issue to rest.
Objection!
Here we go. I figured it would be Apollo doing it. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something. Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for some legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not time to quit. It's at times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to. Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there. Seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. I must use any means possible to distract her. See if she can think while I cast these stones. Who brought the bird to school? Sykes, if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the suspect murder weapon crime scene. Crime scene makes the most sense. Crime scene makes the most sense. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. That's why both banners were used and one was burned. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Continue, Sykes. I almost said the murder weapon because I thought it could have been the arrow. Yeah, but there was blood on the awl. That's the only reason why I thought differently. Also, I can't see Means shooting a bow and arrow with the precision that it would be needed to hit in the exact same spot as the what the fuck is that? The mock trial script. Where's the actual murder scene? Well, I mean, you're already there, so. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. The murder occurred in the art room. Can't prove that. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor, because you immediately put her in the fucking governor's banner. Surely there would have been some blood that, if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. Well, this is bloodstained, but I want to say, like, we can't prove this is bloodstained. We can prove this is bloodstained. It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
Shut up, Simon. What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was a loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? The other banner. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Shut up, nigga. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do. If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood. What? Oh, it's on the floor. I was about to say, I have no idea where the fucking Governor's banner is in this picture, but I just saw it.
Take that!
Alright, looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Governor's banner that has been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense that the school banner only has a little bit of blood on it. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yeah, that would explain it. The Governor's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least a towel quality. Slowdowns, more crowd shots, and there it is. There's the blackboard. Same amount of slowdown though. Simon, don't just stand there, do something.
Silence.
Sorry if you've answered this, but are you finishing the case tonight? No problem, and I haven't. I am going to be finishing. I have honestly no idea how much longer there is. I can't assume there's too much longer, because it feels like we're literally just wrapping it up right now. Like, you came in on us tying the bow on the present. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claimed?
Objection!
Fabricated a crime scene. The bloodstain in the art room floor was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. What? Now do I present the Governor's banner, or the remnants of it? Burnt fragments?
Take that!
To think you'd stoop so low as to present this mere garbage to this court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Governor's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Shit. On. How are you just dumb? Order. Order. This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? A statue crashing into a statue? I hadn't thought of that. If the loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along with the wire in it. So if that's true, I have to know exactly... I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was... well, fucking white statue, right? The Lady Justice? Yeet.
Take that!
That statue? Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it when she was polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Shut up, Simon. Perhaps you are onto something. Why would you object to say that I'm onto something? But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to direct us to the fucking body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. I like how we see 5-to-1 Juniper, 5-1 outfit Juniper on the canvas. Yeah, it was nice. When we inspected it earlier, I thought it was 5-to-1, not 5-1. I forgot. I keep forgetting this is the 5th game, right? But when we inspected it earlier, Athena was like, "Yeah, no, I think I've seen this girl before, but I don't really know where." And I was like, "Come on." She even makes like a joke, like, "Oh, she seems almost frail and weak." And I was like, "Yeah, I wonder who that could be." Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us towards the body and cementing his alibi. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Yeah. We got you, pussy. Don't object anymore. You're done. Just stop. Lay down. Take damage. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before. The body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage until they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. The body would absolutely be found. What? I mean, you moved it during the mock trial, so nobody could see it. You hid the body somewhere and then moved it during the mock trial. What the fuck? There's no way you're that dumb. That can be explained by, If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. Because he said fucking one sentence? I've been hitting a full combo and he hits me with one jab. And now we're about to lose. I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't possibly kill anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be. Just wait a minute. Reaction shot. How many reaction shots do we need of the fucking gallery? Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted of murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Alright. Athena Sykes' attorney's badge, is this for show? Yeah, nah. Get ready to take damage, pussy nigga. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Apollo's been very quiet for a little bit. Apollo been cooking up back there. Is it another flashback? This trial proceeds in the same manner. Fuck off. You're not gonna lose everything you gained. Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, this is how it ends? Forgive me, June. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. What? Robin? You leave Athena alone, man. She's the one who saved me. was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
And now Hugh objects. Yeah, let's get it.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? Now Juniper's objection? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie? I know you better than most people, Athena. I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do. Tag in Apollo, nigga, the fuck?
Silence.
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackquill?
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt.
Athena, fuck it, just tag Apollo in! He's fresh, he can fight.
You are helpless before the might of lawyers from whom the end of justifies the means.
Objection!
Talk to him. Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine. Just tag him in. He's right there. He will literally start bawling out in this courtroom. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now, let me see your smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force the biggest smiles. Apollo really just sat back and said, hey, remember your training. I get that this is supposed to be Athena's character growth moment, and we're supposed to feel some compassion for Simon because he's helping us get over it too. It don't fix him, by the way. This is definitely Athena's fucking Apollo just sitting back with a fucking Capri Sun. Hey, she got it. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh, here we go. Let's cook. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there isn't any time to move the body from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. Nah, if I'm not mistaken, there was an earthquake in, wasn't there an earthquake during, no, there wasn't an earthquake during a trial, was there? I don't think there was. But Phoenix was definitely going through it in 2-4, and Miles helped spot it. Miles just stopped it before it got too bad. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the White statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up, but didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would be able to suspect there was a body hidden inside. Who was already on stage and capable of concealing a body? The Wright statue, because it wasn't finished. Oh, I know. The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes? What an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
He never finished it. Shut up, nigga. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide the real work. The murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hit the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. When the body wrapped under... Every time I hear that startup, I think it's gonna be cornered. Like there's a fucking like an inkling in the back of my mind where it's like it's gonna be cornered. It's gonna be the good cornered. It's gonna be good cornered, and it doesn't. It's just fuck you. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that. What? Now this is getting interesting. Don't object. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Wright or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair, the statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyways. Got handed for me for trying anyways. Wait, that's it, the hands. Her arms are raised overhead. Yeah. That's when we first discovered the body. The marks on her wrists indicated that she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No. Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied? Definitely behind the head. Apollo, tie up both my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. 8 hours for a third case? Yeah. It would be awful hard to make the same rejection pose like this. I can't help but think you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. I mean...
Take that!
We're getting slow down here too, which kind of sucks. Oh right, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What, are you crazy? Fine, then go and get some duct tape. Rapido schnell. Alright, I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could you use for the arm? Oh. Oh, nah, that's sick. Nigga, were you using your staff? You gross. Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again and the penalty will be doubly painful. Yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she had stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at his hand with little ruse. In his little ruse. Apollo, show me the stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Force me. You're gross. You're so disgusting. How dare you, Juve? The arm on Mr. Wright's statue is really right here. It is Robin. Look at this. This makes an even better arm than Mr. Wright's own appendage. This right here? Mr. Wright's not gonna like this. Never mind. I retract my previous statement. That's all very well and good, but I won't retract your penalty. Ow. Sacre bleu! Something longer than an arrow that pierced her body? It must be here somewhere. What could it be? The arm on Mr. Wright, the statue, is really right here. Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There is no such thing in this photo. Heh. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Staff? This is the spear of great legal warriors. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is... Phrasing, Athena? Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
It's Phoenix Wright! Look, it's that famous lawyer! Are you fucking insane? That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it, didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light. All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. She's really losing it inside there. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink? That joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defendant's sharp thinking. And the witness? The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that a spear was thrust into the victim, all you have to do is... Well, I mean, you have to just test the spear. Because if you wiped it off, it should be luminol still, or luminol should still show if there's any blood left on it. We'd assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in, but if the wound was from a spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? Yeah, prints are pointless because he carries it. Gotta check out for blood. What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you. Where did all this damage come from? Yeah, if you look above in the chat, about less than 10 lines, Juve forced me to throw. On a double penalty. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. You killed somebody, homie. Jail. What are they throwing at him? Are they throwing rocks? Damn. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? As his psych suspected, blood was detected on his staff. He is admitted to this heinous crime, all of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. Oh, okay. And fucking court found out. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there on that stage. The result, the heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had become to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Why are they using the mock trial photo? Yeah, they were just trying to compare it and show, like, oh, it was supposed to be like, he made it seem like it was the mock trial script. Those planners are bestowed upon all the students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but, like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is all the dark age of the law, then we can only hope a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. The court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, Athena Sykes. 1-0. How does this rank among the case 5 or the 5 case 3s? This is probably my favorite case 3. It really goes to half speed when they're showing these confetti shots. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you, if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor, I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. But yeah, no, this is probably like one of my favorite cases, to be perfectly honest with you, just because the mystery is set up really decently well. Like, of course, I was suspecting of Means the entire time, but at least it doesn't like go out of its way to say, "Oh, look at Means. He's covering up some evidence." Like, you rarely see a case where it's like we're showing you the true culprit and here they are doing true culprit things. Like, Means was pretty much under the radar the entire time, and that's what I like. The case had a decent storyline outside of going directly for the true culprit. And I think it was really good. I really like this case. This is probably up there for me. Like, the Steel Samurai case was okay. Like, I would say, like, if we're giving them letter grades, Steel Samurai was a C. It was a C for me. But this is probably like a B plus or an A minus. It's a really good case. I really enjoyed this one. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. October's 22nd, 26th, Jesus Christ, defendant lobby number 3. Thank you, Fina. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and just unravel it like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up in there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind, and at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. Yeah, no. Keep talking like that, Juniper. Apollo's gonna tie you up next. And this is where she starts knitting. Okay. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on the peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do. I can't wait to see you on the judge's bench. I promise you'll get there someday. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys, I got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, hey, Shruzi. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but... we just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? All right. You really dress her up like Lamoureux for what?
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
That's why. Okay. Oh, we didn't get to hear the full of it? I got jebaited. No! Yuri's not a good clavier. I mean, it's different. It's not how I'd expect clavier to sound, but it's Yuri. It's Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, no, to be fair, yeah, no, we heard enough of the guitarist serenade last game, but damn if I didn't want to hear it rendered with not the fucking DS sound font. I would have loved to hear an actual guitar rendition of it. That would have been nice. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah, your singing voice, Juniper. It could melt my heart. The Achtung baby was good. Yeah, no. Good pronounce. Good shit, Yuri. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although, Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial by loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Yeah. Go head to head. Yeah, we read this. Why are we... So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? You better not. Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Ooh, is he gonna do what I think he is? Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been. Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, Hugh, you too, Robin. Miriam. Oh, Miriam's here. Yay! Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Ah, tactical espionage action. I like it. Really Metal Gear Solid. Just go for it. Is that a not guilty for Hugh? I mean, potentially. It's still wrong as fuck he's hanging out with high schoolers, but, you know, at least he wasn't trying to fuck one. I've been thinking, it's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hope that means yes. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So, what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. Okay, so Apollo's friend gets killed. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? Well, I mean, he has to go solve his friend's fucking murder. Shut the fuck up back there. The cosmic turnabout? Dog. Kaito Momoto niggas. Alright. And that is episode 3, clocking in at just under 7 hours, 50 minutes. Whew, you know, all things considered, that was really good. Like, I know I said it when we were talking about it post the actual like conclusion of the case, but that's actually really nice. That was a really, really good chapter. I feel like it's probably the best chapter 3, assuming you take into account that chapter 1 and chapter 2 are pretty much your tutorials with like you're riding the bike with training wheels, then the training wheels come off, but your parent is still riding behind you, like guiding you along. Like, yeah, 1-3 has the pro of having Edgeworth, like be there, but you know, it's still, I'd say that this had Black Quill and was still good. Yeah, whenever Black Quill wasn't talking, it was great. But I still think that oh, we can get the anime cutscenes. I assume that, yeah, once we clear the entire story. But yeah, no, this was nice. Really good chapter. I'm very happy with that. If every chapter was like that, I'd have 0 complaints. When Apollo told Black Quill to pipe down, Apollo really looked at that nigga and said, "Hey, yo, shut the fuck up over there for a minute before I call Fulbright. Just stop talking, nigga." But yeah, no, this one, when we do the tier list after completing Spirit of Justice, this one's going to be up there. I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm putting this one like A. This one might go even to S with being a non-finale case. That was just really good, really good. But aside from that, I'd like to thank you all very much for coming out. Probably gonna see you all tomorrow with the start of episode 4. Don't know if we're gonna be going through the whole thing, but depending on how fast we get through it, might be the case. But again, thank y'all for coming out. Thank you to, who was it? It was Dennis, and I think it was, who else was it? It was Alonzo, because his resub didn't pop up. Thanks to y'all too for staying back with the family. But yeah, I'll catch you later, guys. Peace.